right, welcome everybody to a Friday night edition of Best Bet Live, coming to you from Best Bet here in Jacksonville, Florida on Monument Road. Tonight we've got a 5-10 no-limit hold'em game for you. And in the booth with me, I'm Mike. I have Adonis in the booth with me, and also joining us tonight is Brian, who you are becoming more accustomed to, having been with us last weekend. How y'all doing tonight?
He thinks he's a PLO player.
Doing well, Mike. How about yourself?
Doing good.
Yeah, I envision I won't have to speak much tonight. They're doing this. It's an abundance of action. It's George, it's Kevin, it's Todd, it's Caleb, it's Blake, it's G Money, and on and on and on. And they're doing the gentleman's agreement thing tonight as well for $1,500. So. Yeah, I'm just going to be a fan of the game tonight. That's what I'm looking forward to. But Blake, Brian, how are you doing? So everyone at the table, George kind of is El Capitan. And he's, told everyone before coming onto the stream for a few weeks now that, hey, listen, we ran it last time. We thought it was fun, but here's some ways we can tweak it and improve it. So they all know, and they've all come in with $1,500.
How much is the stand-up game for?
75 a person, 525.
I don't know. There might be some things to talk about with as out of line as they get sometimes.
Yeah.
I predict we're going to see some interesting ones tonight. I mean, we've had some really interesting pots the last few streams, and I'm assuming they're not going to disappoint us tonight here.
No, it's
15. Raising the 40.
Yeah, we may not see anything too outrageous until a little bit into the stream when some of the stacks start.
Oh my God, Caleb has aces.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's $1,500 ahead, so they could just push the money in and reach in for $1,500 more. If we were playing a regular 5-10 game, they probably bring 10 to 15K. The same, they still have the same amount in their pocket. Now they could just do it more frequently.
Right. The normal 5-10 game here on the stream is a 500 men no max, but with this agreement that they've decided to cap what they can buy in for at 1,500
diamonds.
But they've also kind of agreed that the men buy-in is going to be 1,000. So if they get below to a certain point, then they have to come in for at least 1,000.
So Kevin's going to bet 300, trying to rep what I assume is a queen, maybe a 6, and Caleb, not 4-betting pre, is going to allow him to maximize the money he's going to make in this pot.
Yeah, Caleb's got a great spot here. He's done a good job of putting himself in a great spot. He's got both players into the river. I was agreeing with you. I was thinking he should just 4-bet pre and get it against the Jacks, but now he has a chance to actually triple his money.
And Kevin is just absolutely
just
ripping.
blasting away.
What the hell is going on? I got 10 high. I got 10 high.
Coming in hot tonight, folks. That was quite a line there by Kevin, just trying to represent the queen, and he ran right into Caleb's aces, and Caleb played it very patiently and got rewarded.
Brian, we couldn't even exchange pleasantry, and they just, 3K in the middle, reaching in for another $1,500 bullet. Night's off to a good start.
And they're not giving us any time for small talk tonight. It's going to be all action all the time.
I love it. Just shows down aces there. They're like, You could get the table there's like, No 4-bet there with aces. Everybody's real shallow. Didn't just get it in pre like me and Brian thought. Playing a little sneaky.
Lauren over on YouTube, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome into the chat.
Kevin's coming in there firing again. Ryan is calling right behind with Queen 2 suited. Looks like they're not going to be shy about playing a lot of hands tonight. And George with a pair of 4s will come along in the big blind, I assume. No, he's gonna just go all in. Wow. It looks like that's gonna do the trick.
And folks, just to kind of give you a heads up, I did get our new mixer in today. We've got it in the loop, but we might be needing to do a little bit of tweaking. So feel free to let us know if you're having trouble hearing any one of us. Or the table volume. I unfortunately can't hear exactly what is happening on the stream. I'll try to jump in and do that, but yeah, let us know.
Ben's calling him with the King 3, and it's hard to not be flipping against 4s, but Ben has managed to find a hand that is not flipping against 4s. George got a love that.
Is everybody only running at one time?
He didn't need it, but it certainly doesn't hurt.
Max Payne. Let's go fucking go. None of this fucking
I don't want to be an
nonsense.
asshole. If you guys get above, if you guys get a pot above 5K, if you want me to run twice, I'm not going to.
Okay.
Just so you guys know.
Over 5K, but I'm not running it twice.
Yeah,
The
like, I'm not running twice.
Yeah, you're over twice.
Over 5K, you guys.
I mean, I'm cool with running it once.
20K or more, I'll go twice.
I hope I get there.
We've had pots that are better. We're doing right.
Alright, action's here. Hold on the 9.
It has been kind of like a horse with the level of excitement so far. It is like announcing a horse race, right? It's non-stop action. We're only, what, 3 hands in? We've already got 2 all-ins.
And Caleb has aces again, which is just completely unbelievable. But I think we're watching it all together, so it has to be real.
This is a nice game to get aces twice in. And Ryan's in there with the deuces. That is a hand that can crack aces, but it's not going to on this board.
Oh, definitely not this time. Definitely not this time.
Yes, it's not money. You can put it right there. The Red Bulls and the waters.
80.
That's not a deuce, unfortunately. And I think once Caleb shows down aces again, they might check his pockets. They might check his sleeves. Yeah, I mean, you can't come in with a hairline and haircut that crisp, showing aces twice. Something going on.
Every time I show one, I get one?
No, once you got one,
Once you have one, I mean, you're welcome to show anytime you want.
Gotcha.
But once you have one, you're good.
Nice.
We're getting word from the chat that Kevin is extremely aggressive, and we certainly saw that in the
He
10-9
is
hand.
super aggressive, but I mean, I've dealt to the guy for 4 years, 4.5 years maybe, and he said all of maybe 2 words, which is completely fine. But you're never gonna get table talk with him, right? Like it's all gas, no brakes. So that's why I said this lineup of players, and he's never played the stream before. Never. Like, this is his first time playing. I'm used to seeing his aggression out on the outer tables. Now he's bringing it to the live stream tonight with just a bunch of action players. Like, I can't tell you how excited I am for this game.
Yeah, I don't know how well that style is going to work against this lineup because these guys are not shy about getting the money in. But we'll see how he does. He's off to a bad start after that 10-9 hand, but he's got plenty of time to recover here as we're going to be playing for, what, 5 or 6 hours?
Yeah, and I assume, Brian, every pot's going to probably look like this.
3-bet, 4-bet. So Caleb trying to act like he's got aces a 3rd time. Unfortunately for him, he's up against a couple of ace-kings, so it's not going to work out. Kevin and Blake are going to be getting the money in. I assume Caleb will get out of the way now.
Yeah, he can't. Yeah, he will not proceed there with an inferior ace. So Kevin and Blake are going to get it in here.
I played against Caleb in the 6-Max tournament. We both made the final table. I don't know if he wound up winning it, but he's definitely a good tournament player. I assume he's also good at cash, but...
Yeah, Caleb's the resident crusher. And I mean, I wouldn't say it came out of nowhere. Obviously, he's a study player. He's done his job, and he's put, you know, he's reaping the fruits of his labor. But yeah, he's the resident crusher, man. Everybody, they're like, hey, you know, see what Caleb's doing. I mean, he's taken multiple trips out to Vegas, and he's raked it in. Absolutely raked it in. So I assume tonight will be nothing short of what he does out there. He's a really, really good player. And he used to deal here at Best Bet Jacks.
Oh, he's got the dealer origin story too. That's always nice to see when someone starts out dealing, learns the game, and then starts crushing. That's a good
but
path to take.
he's a 1%er because all dealers suck at poker, like here, respectively. You know, like him and a few other people. I guess I'm speaking for me mostly, but I could deal 40, 50 hours a week, man. I'm never gonna hit, you know, the skill level that Caleb has. So I'm glad that he's successful playing this game because, Brian, as you well know, it is hard to make money at this game.
Oh yeah.
Makes it 200 in the 4.
Oh, there's a 3-bet from Ben. I mean, around the table, Ben Stroggins, Tournament Pro, Cash Game Crusher, Felipe, Blake. I mean, Blake just final tabled. I think Blake won the Daytona one-day tournament for all the beans. So really, really
He made a
good
great
players.
call last week too with the 9s against Johnny Tsunami, right? Were you there for
Yes,
that one?
he did. Yes, he did.
That's 300.
Yes, he did. This is going to be a good game. Jeez, it's going to be a good game. But George here is going to lead into the field for 300 with top 2. Ben with a little. He's a double gutter actually. 9 or
He has a double gutter, and he's just putting the money in.
That's
There
it.
it is. Oh,
Oh!
George makes a full house on the river.
Oh! Whoa! 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 Yeah, Ben leaned up in his chair like, "Oh, you got there." Easy game, easy game. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of reaching, a lot of weekend wallets out, a lot of can you change this for me? It's gonna be real good.
We're already off to an incredibly fast start here.
I didn't think about this, but I did not grab enough chips from
I got whatever you need.
30, 1500. Or maybe like first bathroom break, I'll just go grab a bunch.
Yeah, I mean, I give.
If you get more than that.
Yeah, you want like 5? Sure.
Hopefully we can maintain this pace for most of the night. It'll be a great stream.
Yeah. It will, there's no doubt in my mind we'll be able to maintain the pace. This doesn't at all, like, I'm not deterred at all in saying that how we started is how we'll finish. These guys know, they know no bounds in terms of their level of gamble. There is no player at the table, Brian, that you're just like, the action might be a little too much, like this guy might leave or you know, this guy might slow the action down. They're all gamblers, they're all players. This will go well into Saturday for sure.
Now we got a 5-way pot here for 175. And the best hand is Queen Jack suited. And it looks like the best hand remains Queen Jack suited after the flop. As long as you win.
That's it. In this game, I mean, I think the last time we all did this game, it was actually Todd and Jay that ended up taking on the lion's share of the loss last time. I think Jay lost 22,000. I think Todd lost like 10 or 15,000.
Yeah, at the pace they're going, I could see some 5-figure swings in either direction for some of these players.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a crazy night. Lauren says, "Wait, watch what you say." Got him. Heh. Yeah. I'm gonna put you on the list. Make it 9-handed. But we got multi-way action going to a flop, and
Again, the best hand pre-flop, Queen Jack suited, but not the best hand on the flop this time.
yeah, Blake's gonna take a lead here with 2 pair. I mean, kicker's playing, even if it is by 1. And Ryan ships it. Blake folds relatively quick. I mean, definitely could have a 7. Is Todd gonna call open-ended?
The thing in a game like this is going to take some adjusting because I don't mind Blake's fold there at all normally. I think, you know, in a 5-way pot, when someone jams this board, you have to assume that a weak top pair is no good, but and I guess it wasn't good anyway after the turn.
Oh wow! Whoa! What are up with these runouts tonight? Yo, check Joel's hands. We don't even have a shuffle machine.
That's a tough one, especially if they don't turn the cards over till the river. You got to think you're good with the 10-8 there, and then it's like, nope, 10-9.
Yeah.
You guys are 20K effective.
I was saying, how the hell are you not in this spot?
There's a 20K
The
pot.
4K5 last hand?
Yeah.
I'm alright.
Alright, I'm torching.
What a absolutely disgusting run out. I mean, down by the riverside.
Yeah. Just the rest.
I don't know how. This is why I love being a spectator. Not an ounce of my money
Yeah,
is
it's
on
nice.
the
You're not winning or losing these giant pots. You're just
Yeah.
enjoying the action. You know, it's a nice relief, especially if you're in the thick of it all the time.
Yeah, I enjoy my aerial view of everything because, I mean, these Kevin has never played the stream before and just absolutely off a cliff, no parachute, put it in with 10 high. Let's get the ball rolling.
He's coming out firing for sure. And we got another 7-way pot here.
All right, so Queen Jack 4, 2 clubs. So Ryan has a nut flush draw. Blake top pair, not good kicker. Ryan's gonna lead into the field. Blake here's on the button. Bunch of players behind. What do? You pump it up. That's what you do. You make it 5 hunch. And I mean, once again, there's 825 in the middle. These guys are relatively shallow considering their gentleman's agreement. This could just be an all-in and a call. Honestly, I don't think Ryan wants to fold, and I don't think he can really just call. I mean, if you don't get a club on the turn, what do? Check and watch him put it in your face? So.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I would expect Ryan to just put the rest in here. I mean, he's certainly not folding. He might see a turn, and then maybe if the queen pairs or something, you can get off it. But he's just putting it in. They're going to basically be flipping here. And there's a club.
Oh! Oh, I thought he got there with the full house. I saw the queen on the river, and I was like, sweet baby
time,
Jesus.
yes, but not this time.
Cloud9, yeah, we are working with some new audio setups here. Brian's actually coming to us remotely, which we appreciate, getting his take on things.
Yeah, if the audio is not good this time, we can try to make adjustments for the next one. We are still working some stuff out here.
Yeah, we've literally got the new mixer in about 2 hours before the stream tonight, so I've been...
This is a high-quality mic, but I might be switching to a headset at some point, if that works better.
I'm out of town this week.
7 makes it 200.
I don't think we need to go that far into it. Yeah, SM7B, that's like top tier there. Might as well get a Rode podcaster mic.
That's what I have. I have a Rode podcaster.
Oh, do you? Yeah, we'll eventually tweak it in.
Do you want to make a bet? Talking to you, Mike.
Sure, what are we betting on?
No, see, the thing
I mean,
is,
Brian, you can get in on the action too.
you might as well just say, hey, give me $1, because I never win.
I'm going to make a bet, and you might agree with me, and there might be no bet. I'm going to make a bet that we don't see an limped pot for the entire night.
That would be, I'm not taking that bet. Yeah.
I think I like your side too. I don't think we'll see. I think we'll see a lot of multi-way pot.
But I'm like,
I don't
hey,
think we're gonna see a limp pot.
we're going to be here for 5 hours, right? So, like, I feel like that's enticing enough, right? Like, no, they you kind of know what they're like, right?
See those teddy bears out there?
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Man, I thought I could get both of you. I'm like, yeah, go ahead and slide the money to daddy. A lunch on you boys next time.
New pair of shoes or something.
Yeah, man. All right, so Todd has put the money in. Ryan's now just like, man, I just got this extra $1,500. Do I have to put it in?
If he does put it in, he's going to be in fantastic shape, but he does not this time. Too many players in the pot. And like I was saying before, it takes some adjusting to a game this loose. I mean, you can't just go in with your like normal ranges. You have to really look at your pair of nines and think this is actually like a premium hand for how wide everyone's playing. And I think we'll see some more adjusting as the day goes on. But just like Blake folding the Jack 9 earlier, I don't really blame him for that fold. But in this game, it's going to be a little too tight to fold that hand.
Cloud9, no worries. We actually do appreciate the feedback. It helps us know what we need to work on. And yeah, the only reason we haven't last week was Brian's first time really doing this thing, and this week we have the new mixer, but we will fine tune the sound as we go. We've just had limited time to do it in.
Yeah, we always appreciate feedback. It helps us produce a better product here. So feel free to let us know.
This game is World War III for the first hour.
You got to build a snap.
Yeah.
You have a bear, right? Yeah. It's behind you. It's on the rail behind you.
You got the very first one. Just make sure it's up front.
Yeah, just put it on the front.
We got another all-in pre-flop here. Ace-6 against King-Jack suited.
10. And you're at
11 or so.
Yeah, now the action ramping up.
We might even get another customer in here, although I kind of doubt Todd's coming along with the 10-5.
Ace high, Blake. That's all right.
That's good.
That's good. That's what you want to hear. Well, not pre-flop.
There won't be an ace.
It's basically a coin flip here. The king jack suited's got a pretty high percentage, 40-something%.
Oh, he no longer has ace high.
Well, he's got the nut flush. That'll beat anything.
2 bears, 2 non-bears left. 3.
No, because the last person doesn't get one.
Yeah, but
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, I got a reload.
No better for you.
Well, depends how you think of it. Non-bears left. There are 3 non-bears.
There are 3 non-bears left.
I don't think I've said so far, but Colburn over on Facebook, welcome in. Good to have you. I know you've been here for a few minutes, but just want to acknowledge we see you.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing well.
As soon as it's over, the bears come back.
Yeah, they're having the time of their lives, and so am I. I mean, everybody's got their weekend wallet close by, so I assume these boys will be in the game for the length of the game. There's no one that's just like, oh, I'm gonna call it for tonight. No. They're here for the long haul.
We might even see the game move out to the outer tables and go into the wee hours in the morning again.
Yeah, last week they played the game here, and then when they wrapped up, they moved out onto the floor. And some of them, not the entire group, but some of them played until noon the following day.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Noon the following day.
That's why a lot of them didn't play the stream the next day.
The next
because
day,
they were here
yeah.
till like 7, 8 a.m., which is so insane. I mean, the very next day is wild.
Yeah, David Gruff was part of the game. He left about 6 or 7 in the morning, and they were giving him a little bit of guff for leaving so early.
That's so sick. All right, so Ryan has flopped virtually both of his opponents dead. Now they're dead.
They are indeed dead, but unfortunately for Ryan, they also don't have much to call him with, so he's probably just going to win the pot here.
He's been 600, yeah. Todd's thinking about it now. Like maybe.
What's got G-Money?
600.
I folded.
What do you got? 600.
Fold.
I folded 9 high. No draw.
Learning how to fold. You guys watch out.
Learning how to fold. Yeah, G Money, I just recently met here. Like he started playing in the room, I don't know, maybe a few months ago, if that. And he is just the most action and the nicest guy you'll ever meet. Like he's just like, I'm off work for a few months. I just want to come gamble with the guys and have a good time. And he's been doing that a lot.
G Money being
Ryan.
oh, okay.
Yeah, he loves to gamble, man. He is super gamble.
Kiwi, how you doing? As always, an absolute pleasure to see you popping into the chat. Always look forward to it.
This is such a weird game. Like, Caleb just folded 7s.
And tell them at 8,
And it was probably the right fold because if you call 300, you could easily have any player behind just make it something otherworldly to play.
There's actually nothing on for
All right, so an aggressive player like Kevin here with a flush draw, I'm interested to see what he's going to do, and it looks like, yeah, I already see it. So Blake's in, and I think Kevin is in. Yeah, Kevin's already all in. God. You know, I never knew what he played when I'm dealing to him out there. He is out of his mind. Yeah, he's out of his mind. You see what he did? Just snap, put it in with a flush draw. Is that normal?
Normal? Define normal.
Just absolute, 1,500 torched. And I love that you just go right back into the little bag. You scratch your head a little bit, and you go, hey, I got 4 more hours to get that 3K back. God, he's aggressive. And he doesn't talk. That's just like such an insane combination. You're not going to be able to get a read off of him. You can't talk to him. On the river facing a big bet, you can't go, hey, Kevin, what you got? He's going to look at you like Jason Bourne.
Like Jason Bourne.
Yeah, you're not going to get anything out of him. He just open rips 1,200 in. Get me off the mic, man. This is more suited for Brian. I'm just going to be the guy that just sits in the corner and just watch the chips get moved around the table for 4 hours.
I don't know, Brian. You think this is more suited to your style, or?
I mean, I would be playing probably too tight in this game, so I think I'd get paid really well if I got a hand, but I might miss out on some opportunities. I'd be the guy folding 9s when somebody has 6s and they're all in or whatever.
Everyone, Brian, everyone would be considered too tight to play this game.
Considering especially that I believe that
Wait,
they
Kevin
are
went in
trying to
again?
maintain a certain VPIP as
Kevin's
well.
all in for with 7-8 suited. 1,500. He just got it out of his pocket. Oh my god.
And he came to gamble tonight. We got a full AL and pre-flop here. Blake is well in the lead, but he's still got about a 50% chance to lose.
I don't even understand what I'm watching.
Paul says that's not normal. And Fred says knew Kevin was going to go all in.
George
Yikes.
is in too with ace deuce. This is just, I don't. Oh no, George is not all in. Blake shipped it, so now George is thinking because he had the 1,200 in. So it was calling for an extra 2K essentially. So he decided to make the fold. And I still can't get past Kevin. Just shipped it in with a fresh 1,500. Fresh 1,500. 7-8 of hearts. I'm in.
That's live.
That's live.
He came to play tonight.
It's a fair fight. Fair fight, but all around.
Yeah, just leave it at 255. Oh, I got you. Take all that.
As Caleb was playing like shit, I took him out, excuse my language, I'm just quoting. I took him out 3 times in the last 2 weeks at the dailies and OP. How is he raising 25 every hand
9.
with BS?
9.
Nope, Kevin's going to have to go back into the satchel there.
This is going to be
There
an
it is. The
interesting
satchel's
one for
coming out.
sure.
There's a satchel. Watch it. Right hand. There it is.
That thing must be bottomless at this rate. I mean, what did he show up with, like 30K?
Listen, he used his One Wish Willow for infinite chips. Man, what a pot. I thought the 9 was coming. You played him in the daily tournaments. I mean, Caleb has like 600K in tournament winning, so I assume he does play bad every now and then, but in the grand scheme of things, he has $600,000 more than I do in tournament winning, so I have to say he's pretty good, actually. But wins and losses, cumulative winnings is what we them around this way. George is up $3,000, but we see Kevin and Ben are at the bottom. They're grayed out. They're down 3K and 3,200 respectively, and we haven't even been going an hour.
And we can expect to see shifts in that. Like
That's
Donna
going to
said,
change a lot.
yeah,
It's going to change a lot.
We have only been at this right at 30 minutes or so. So, yeah.
We got some big swings for 30 minutes.
Yeah, no. Yeah, he's a real good player. I'm not even glazing him. I mean, man, like, honestly, at this table alone, I mean, I really can't even point out the bad player. Normally, I try to tell it like it is, and right now, I can't point out the bad player at the table. I just can't. All right, follow the equities and follow the cards that pop up a lot. So, George has a jack for trips, and up top, I see King 10 tray, so a set of trays for Blake. Gut shot for Felipe, open-ended for George. So George has trips and is open-ended. So I kind of want to pay attention to what he does.
George has been pretty cautious in these pots, unlike most of the time. So he's got a great hand here, though, both ways. So I expect to see him coming out firing.
Yeah, but this has been, PLO bomb pots have been an expensive lesson for George because he's not a PLO player by any imagination. And he's only played PLO in these bomb pots. So he's kind of learned when to pot it, when to put more money in the pot. And as you can see there, he pots it and Blake folds pretty quick.
Wasn't the one. Next bomb pot is new money.
Fred says I avoid the table Kevin is sitting at. I mean, like I said, I dealt to the guy for years. I might have heard him say 3 words. I had no idea. He's like Jason Statham from Mechanic, man. Like there's something in his heart. He's just like, I gotta keep putting the money in. If I don't put the money in, like it's just, this is crazy.
The G money. The kill. You have to use the kill.
I think it's crank actually. Yeah, it's crank. Great.
Yeah, the one where he had to keep the heart beating
Yeah,
fast.
he had to keep his heart beating. Yeah. Oh, Ben just open rips it again for 1,000. Let's get it, baby. This is like a tournament. It's like you don't consider big blinds. You just consider what's menacing.
For those of y'all who might be curious, the little teddy bears that you see around, whenever a player wins a hand, they get one of those little teddy bears. There are only 7 of them on the table, 8 players. The last one without a teddy bear, and once all 7 are passed out, the one without a teddy bear is the winner or the loser of that round of the teddy bears.
See how sick this is? Caleb's in the big.
Yeah, it's just these two.
Wait, Kevin was all in again. Yo, give me the graphic right now. When it, listen, hold on.
Wait until it updates.
When it updates, I want to see how much Kevin is down. This is insane. This is
This is insane. He's not even going on with good hands either. He's just taking anything.
I mean, he was open-ended for what it's worth, but I don't think we should be playing 6-4. Oh, my God!
Yeah, 4 buy-ins already.
Woo!
6,000.
New game.
Yeah, ain't no damn way. Well, I'm telling you, I'm out in the car so fast. I'm playing. What's
Folks,
that?
I really, really wish that you could see Adonis's expressions when he sees something like that, because he looks at me like he just got his favorite Christmas present.
Man, I'm in my
the
car.
one he's been asking for 2 years.
I'm riding home. I'm putting on the little river band. I'm not dealing with this. There's no way to get back. It's 6,000. 1,500 a clip.
That's a lot of wins at 2-5 right there.
Hell yeah. I picked a wonderful day to be back here.
Not the tank full, bro.
It was
Not
gonna
the
be
tank full. Not in this game. Not the tank
it was
full.
gonna be a tank 500, but I was like, no one's folding.
I'm willing to bet. Oh, he's all in again. He's like, you know what? This is just happening. At this point, I've gone off the deep end, and now I need to start swimming.
It's unlimited buying.
He made a side bet. He could be the biggest loser in the history of the stream or something.
I mean, this is.
Well, we've seen some of these players walk away stuck 30, 40, 50, 60K. So.
Yeah,
He is ahead of Felipe here, though, so he might win a little bit of it back here. He's slightly ahead. He's like a 55-45 favorite with this hand.
That's the thing. Like, I'm laughing, but like, I really hope he recovers. I really do. I mean,
And it could very well happen.
Jesus Christ! Just, oh, there he is. There he is. There he is.
Can wipe the bead of sweat off the brow.
I mean, I think everybody's quiet. They're like, yo, what's going on? You see everybody on their phone, they're like, yo, this guy to the left of me's down 6K. Like, yo, I'm about to be Brendan this game.
He wanted that teddy bear bad.
And like I said, never shows any emotion. Don't look for it. It's not there. It's like looking at a wall. Nothing.
Poker face
I waited
all the time.
I waited a long time, Mike. I told my best jokes, man. I told him my best jokes at the table. I got a smirk 2 years ago.
2 years ago?
That was
Nonsense?
it.
Yeah.
That was it. Oh, George has kings. Cute.
Sean Kung Fu Panda in the house. How you doing? Oh, I'm not even going to try to guess who's going to be the big winner or the big loser.
Yeah, you might as well abandon that thought. There's no way.
Not at this stage.
Yeah, there's literally no way. Like, if you think it'll be Kevin, like, you're sadly mistaken. I hope he plays the stream more, because I don't anticipate every stream for him will be like this. But
Oh, yeah, no.
I like the way he plays.
Epic awesomeness. Silent Kevin is the best. Play Poker Chicago says Team Blake.
Yeah, Fred plays 2-5 here all the time. You see what Fred said? Kevin doesn't talk or show emotion at the table at all. It doesn't leak. No leaks. No leaks.
That's one of my moves right there.
I always joke with him because I told him, I said, you know what? I said, Kevin, some days I feel like you're Jason Bourne. And the best part about when I tell him that, he says nothing back to me. So in my mind, in my very imaginative mind, I think he's Jason Bourne. Yeah, for sure.
Those movies were about this man right here.
Listen, he got the Glock underneath the passenger side door, just ready to go, man. Like, I feel this is okay. I'm gonna leave it alone. I promise. I feel like one day his chip bag might fall out of his pocket. There's like 16 passports in it. I'm like, I knew it. I'm like, I know it. Looks like top pair for both Caleb and Blake.
Big bills from different nationalities.
Given the way this game plays, top pair for both players is going to be an all-in.
Yep.
Blake's got top 2 though.
Stole the words right out of my mouth, essentially. Brian was right. Brian was right.
In top pair and only 200 big blinds, you got to get all the money in.
He's thinking that, Brian. The way he just moved his hand, he's like, yep. It's almost like you spoke directly to him. He did not like that fold at all. Caleb hated that fold. But to be fair, Brian, like, I feel like given the dynamic of the game, you really just can't be mad at him because you just never know. Like, this game is playing so insane.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it's always, you're always going to be haunted. Like, man, I might have folded the best hand, missed out on a $3,000 pot or whatever. But Caleb did make a good fold there. It's he is in very bad shape against Blake, and Ben is in even worse shape.
Yeah,
see if Ben manages to get out of the way.
5-10 game.
It's an incredibly draw-heavy board, so it's got to be tempting to, you know, get it in with whatever pair you have here, but it's going to be trouble if he does. Ben makes the fold as well. Good couple of good folds there. And Blake shows the top 2.
Kiwi says, time for a coffee and a muffin back soon. Looking forward to your return, Kiwi. Is this those gluten-free apple cinnamon muffins that you were making yesterday?
We got, we're about to have our first limped pot here, but we got the raise from Todd with the Queen-6 suited. And Caleb's got aces again. Wow. This guy. Just aces for days.
I was going to say, Adonis is going to be really disappointed. He just had to step out to take care of something.
I figured as much, but I figured he would have been commenting if he was here. But hard not to comment on that one.
All right, Caleb betting 600. Can't get any action other than what was going on right there at first.
I was very close. I was very close. I was very close. I have big little fingers. One off. I think I'm supposed to shove. Right into the fucking aces. This dude's only showing down with aces. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I've had aces in the ear. Trying, bro.
Oh, sorry about that, chat.
Biden.
Unexpected cough there.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Another multi-way pot here. Probably don't even need to keep saying that at this point.
Let's see if it holds up. Please pay, I believe, did shove all in.
Ace-7, he's in there, and it looks like he actually has the best hand other than the 5s, and the way Kevin's been going, I don't think we'll see him folding the 5s here.
And I see those hearts coming up in chat. Thank you so much for clicking that. Appreciate you. Good to see the love. 984 on this flop. That went by very quickly, but a king came out on the turn, giving George the better pair.
George off to a hot start, as he so often is. I don't know how much George is up on the streams I've done so far, but it's got to be quite a bit.
Cloud9 says, so this game is what happens when you have deep pockets and you're bored. There's no theory, reasoning, or strategy. Only to a certain extent. I mean, I'm sure they've got to do some reasoning. But yes, there's other things that might be on the line. So yeah, they're playing a lot looser than they probably normally would.
Yeah, we'll say there's less theory, reasoning, and strategy than you would expect given the stakes, but there's always some. Even in a very loose game like this, you got to figure out exactly how wide you need to go with your ranges, and whether somebody's shoving pre with ace-7 offsuit or they have an actual hand this time. There's always some in there.
Moya says, that's what you call gambling.
Well, there's gambling and then there's gambling, and this is
Right.
certainly the latter.
Yeah, this is gambling, capital G. With a little bit of skill attached. Yeah.
A little bit.
A little bit. Folks, if you are enjoying the stream, please consider hitting that thumbs up button and letting YouTube know that you like what you see and are enjoying it. It helps us let YouTube know that people are enjoying it and get the word out to others who might also enjoy it. It's absolutely free to click that thumbs up, and we would very much appreciate you. Thank you.
Honestly, I don't know if you want to struggle. I don't know if you want to struggle.
James Call over on Facebook says, sick game indeed. How you doing today, James?
This is definitely the most wild game I've seen on here so far. A lot of all-in pre-flop action.
And after last night's charity tournament game, those all-in cards got quite the workout. So they're probably going to go begging for raises here pretty soon. They've been getting really worked. Right. Heads up here. Ace-10 is going to be good. The pair of 10s. And Felipe is going to take it down this time.
Better or worse, like, plays bigger. Depends on if you think that's better or worse. Right now.
Cloud9, the best thing that I can suggest is keep an eye out for the schedule on our website, bestbetjacks.com. The schedule for the following month comes out usually in the last week or two of the current month. So, for instance, this month's calendar came out right around the middle or third week of May. Then you can go ahead and see what games are available and request a seat. The sooner you request a seat, the better your chances are of getting into the initial starting 8.
It's a tournament game. Every hand is all in. Well, I play a lot of tournaments, and I can't say I've seen one play quite like this. Tournaments do involve a lot of all-ins, but it's usually for, 10 big blinds, 15 big blinds. These guys are going all in for hundreds of big blinds.
Alright, Straga's lost.
I won.
I saved myself like $1,000. There's back.
I don't get to touch it.
I've left off 3
Cloud9, are you going to be in the area on the 13th?
Yeah, that bear will kind of.
The starting 8 is full, but it looks like the 9th position first up after that, which always stands a chance of being called for the top 8, is available. I can put you in if you want, but you got to make sure that you're here for it, or else I won't do it again.
Okay, so Kevin's lost 1, Ben's lost 1.
Okay, cool. Would you like to get in on the 13th? It is
I won't take full again. I won't do that.
a Saturday.
Todd is blasting it in there with the 6s this time, and it looks like that's going to be a head.
Should be right at 15, though.
Blake with the ace-3 offsuit. Blake's up quite a bit already, huh? Everyone came in for 1,500. He's got almost 8K in front of him. Not a bad hourly.
Damn fine open, man. Damn fine.
He took 4th, and the Venetian 800 for like 14 grand. The next day, took 5th for like 14 grand. Someone's doing this, right?
You see Kevin coming in there with the ace-8 suited. A perfectly playable hand from under the gun. Caleb coming along with Jack-9. Slightly less playable hand, but he does have the better position. And a bunch of other calls as well. We go to the flop. King 6-4. Ryan has a pair of kings. George has a pair of 6s. And everyone else just has backdoors at best, it looks like. I guess Todd has a gut shot. I'm betting 200. Turn is a 4. We get a check. And it looks like Ryan's going to win it on the turn there. Top pair is good. Turn kill a lot of George's outs, of course, because he can no longer make 2 pair with his middle pair. Could only make trips.
So yeah, I got you on the list, Cloud9, for next Saturday, the 13th, June 13th, 2-2 game. That is an earlier game, so make sure you're here for it. We usually call the game down about 4:45. So that's
anything like the
that.
last 2-2 game we streamed. That should be a fun one.
Yeah, we've got
Played a lot bigger than 2-2.
Yeah, the 2-2 streams play a little bit bigger, I think, than they do out on the floor. Of course, it is a deep stacks type situation. But I believe we're going to have Deborah from last week, who was on our 2-2 game last week. She's, I believe, slated to be here both tomorrow and next weekend. She's always a spitfire.
I like the pace of play very much. Except for Ben.
No, we got to work late.
Come on, Felipe.
Blake goes back.
He's coming out.
Exactly what Moya said. Yeah.
I'll just fucking blow up
I
his
gotta
spot.
mess-
He won't
I gotta
be
mess with the
invited
youngest.
back. He won't be invited back to the next one.
I gotta mess with the youngest.
If there's a real decision, then there's a real
I'm
decision.
25 now, Felipe.
Youngest.
All
I know I
right.
just turned 25.
Queen rolls out for Caleb, but George hit the flush.
25, I just turned 25.
And the good luck for George continues. He now has a flush against 2 pair,
All that was at 24.
which is a fantastic spot to be in.
Next time you ask me, I'll be 26.
Well, fuck. How much is it?
Of course, the 2 pair can always make a full house on the river, which George himself did earlier against the straight from the ace queen. So Caleb is just going all in here on the turn.
He's got 2 pair. He might be trying to say, hey, I've got a bigger straight, or I'm sorry, bigger flush.
I shouldn't have considered folding this, but I.
And George is thinking about it a bit, but it looks like he's going to make the call, which he does, and he is way in the lead here. And George's flush will hold up. Would have been an action-killing river as the 4th club came off. But the money went in on the turn, so there's no need to worry about that.
5 split?
Yeah, it's a 5-10 game.
5 split? Yeah, it's a 5-10 game. It's hardly playing like a 5-10 game, but yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Caleb ran into it right then, but reaches over, grabs another 15 or so, and comes right back.
It is technically a 5-10 game.
Is this the third game?
Paul Kirk isn't here. Kirk is on vacation. He went to Vegas, did a little out there with WSOP, and I believe he's in California visiting some family. But if you would like me to put you down for one of the 2-2 live streams, let me know which one. We got one tomorrow and one next Saturday, as we've already mentioned. Again, I will put you in, but you got to make sure that you show up, or else I won't do it again because my name goes on it.
Anybody who wants to mix juice free, let me know.
For those of y'all who might just be joining us, I am Mike, and in the booth with me tonight is Adonis. Actually, he's stepped out to take care of something, but we also have Brian Paris joining us remotely to assist with the commentary. Thanks for being available tonight, too. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm always happy to jump on here. These are some fun games, and although it takes me a while to wrap my head around these PLO bomb pots, I do know Hold'em pretty well.
Yeah, I always pray that there's not going to be a mystery hand so I can look for the equity next to the names, but unfortunately this time around, Ryan does have a mystery hand.
Pick up all 4 cards from everybody, I guess.
Blake is looking at a flush draw on both boards, 2 pair on the top. Let's see what else can I spot here. Caleb's got a straight on the top.
Well, that's certainly worth an all-in. He also has top pair on the bottom, so he could potentially scoop here. Top pair in Omaha always has 3 potential kickers to make 2 pair, so it's better than it sounds.
And Kevin's got a set on the bottom, set of deuces.
Yeah, we're likely seeing a split here between Caleb and Kevin, although Blake with a flush draw on both boards might come along as well.
No worries, Paul. Yeah, just let me know, and I will be happy to get you on the list.
Looks like Blake is putting the money in. So he's going to be pretty live, but he needs a club on one of the 2 boards, and he also needs the bottom board to not pair.
I got close, but not huge.
This ain't not huge.
Huh?
Clubs.
I got close, but not huge. Jack got.
Yeah.
You got close, Kevin? So my close are good.
No way, that high clubs are good. Wow.
Super light, man.
No hope for Blake on either board there. Blake does make a flush on the top board and on the bottom board, so Blake is going to scoop this whole pot, I think.
Yes, indeed.
That is a very profitable pair of rivers for Blake there.
Yeah, it's a shame he's only adding a measly 4,000 to his stack. It's, yeah, what a hand.
Butt naked.
Yeah, don't often see one person scooping these double board PLO pots.
Not
A lot
easy
of
to
times,
do, and he had to hit a flush on both boards to do it there. But
Naked, I fold.
Jack's had a deuce on the other board. It's
most of the time, if people stick it out to the river, it ends up being a chop. Not all the time, of course, but a lot of times.
Probably know more about PLO than me.
Usually don't see somebody scooping it unless they get the other players to fold. So 3 players all in on that one all the way to the river.
You guys get
Nice
under my
scoop.
skin, that's why.
yeah, pretty unlikely to hit a flush on both boards on the river there.
Well, I asked for flood, though. I never would be close.
25 and then 4, call 6, 7 calls, 8 calls.
But he only needed a flush on one of them to get half the pot, and so he had a pretty good spot to gamble on the flop there. George in there with the 7 deuce. Does this count as a limp pot? It's a straddle, right? So I guess this would count as a limp pot. Too bad we didn't make the bet. Felipe leading out here with top pair and a backdoor flush draw. Making a raise him with 2 pair.
I don't like the hand on the shoulder, though. That's tough.
I got a good hand, that's why.
I got.
I do.
Felipe gonna wisely lay that one down. He was up against a much better hand. He did have some equity. He could have paired the middle card. He could have hit a backdoor flush. Could have done a few different things, but wiser to simply get out of the way there.
I got one of the teddy bear stuff. So.
Yeah.
Too late.
Are we doing Christmas in July this year? To be honest with you, I don't know. I've been so busy with other things. I haven't been listening to the rumor mill. We usually do. I can't remember a year that we haven't, but that's not a guarantee.
The format changed last year. It was still effectively Christmas in July, but the promotion, I believe, ran only on weekends. So I assume we'll have some variation of it this year. Just kind of keep a lookout, and the dealers will all know on the tables, and if they don't know, they could probably get somebody who does. And once that promotional calendar drops for the month, then me and Michael know.
Yeah, and we will probably hear something closer to the middle or end of this month. But
Why did he put me in the 2-2 game, Kirk? Kirk ain't back here.
no, I let him know.
Oh,
But yeah, he just got here, and got
Paul's
got
gonna
Cloud
play it?
in on the list for one of the 2-2 games, and he was asking to be put in on one too. He was going to let us know.
all right, guys and gals. Which I'm not saying Cloud or Paul. This is literally not for you. This is for other people. If you're gonna put your name on the list, play the game. Very simple.
That's what I was saying. That's what I told him. I was like,
that's
I'll
not
put your
for
name
you.
on the list, but
Yeah.
if you don't show up again, I won't do it again.
Yeah, that's not for you. That's for other folks that have done it. I know Paul, obviously, and then Cloud. I mean, everybody gets the benefit of the doubt until they don't. So you're good in my book too.
The spots on the list are hotly contested for these games, so you got to make sure you honor your commitment there. So we got a 3-way pot, and it looks like Kevin is going to be in the lead here with a pair of 4s, but it's an under pair to the board.
Two pair now for Kevin.
Do I need to know what's been going on with Kevin? Like, can I get an update?
I think he's a vampire.
Hey, you
'Cause I
missed a
saw them
limp
take his
pot, though.
picture.
The pot before this was limped. We should have made the bet with you.
Yeah, you walked out just as they started to limp a pot.
That's y'all fault. Y'all had money in front of you. I dangled it in front of you, and you didn't take it. Because I'd have definitely lost, and I have to pay my debts. A Lannister always pays his debts.
No, I was saying I think Kevin's a vampire because I'm pretty sure I saw them take his picture.
Nothing came up.
Yeah, he's got a transparent box.
Telling you, man, something going on. Is he out of the hole somewhat? Like, what's his number looking like? Is it bad?
He's got 2K in front of him, and he's in for at least 4 buy-ins, so I think he's still down a good amount.
It's bad.
Not much worse than what you saw earlier,
Okay.
but closer to 7 than 6 now.
Oh, he's in for 5 buy-ins, huh?
Good lord. I want to deal to him more. I didn't know he was off the reservation.
By the way, Ann, I'm sorry. I saw you come in. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry I didn't acknowledge you when you first came into the chat. I hope everything is going great for you. What game and date are you talking about? We've got two no limit hold'em games coming up. One tomorrow and one next Saturday. People are interested in it.
And Caleb all in here with the 7s. And that's looking like a good spot for him. He's either going to be flipping or he's going to take down this pot. Todd calls him with ace-3, so he's actually much better than flipping.
All right, and it is heads up. 7 comes out on the flop.
No. Wow. So that's the thing, right? You double up with the 1500, then once you get closer to that 1500 starting bullet, you just put it all in.
Yeah, Caleb needed that win. Not as bad off as Kevin, but stuck around 3,800. And I'm sorry, let me look at the right line.
Caleb peaked too soon, I guess. He got all those aces in the first 5 minutes, and you got to get enough hands to last you 6 hours here.
Yeah, he's only after that hand only stuck 900.
What just happened?
He gave it back.
Yeah, that's what happened. Sorry about that. Thank you.
Man, you're a snitch too?
I would say it to any single person.
No, it's funny, it's right. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm having it with you, Felipe, though.
Like 15 and toss that. I think it's a little under. Little chips. 25 or 100? It's 25.
And
So 25 and the 9, or 1, 2, 3. 1250. 1250 is
Caleb's in there with the 10-2.
12 for 6. 7 calls.
Oh, that's something nice.
We got another, I guess this counts as a limp pot, right? It was straddled. All right, so Felipe has top pair.
2 checks, 3 checks. Got it.
Nobody else seems to have much. I guess Ben has a gut shot.
150.
Kevin also has the same hand as Felipe.
You get my.
Kevin was putting the money in.
No, you get the.
all right, Kevin, may the force be with you.
He's got the best hand, but he's tying with another king 8.
Yeah, I gave it to him.
Okay, sweet.
I swear I didn't drink it.
The other king 8 got out of the way though.
Thanks again.
Looks like Kevin's going to take it down.
Adding 325 to a stack. Took you a while
He's
to
got a big hand to
recognize
climb out,
Todd.
but 325 helps. Just need another 20 or so of those, and he's back to even.
Charles, we did answer it actually. Not sure exactly what format it's going to take this year. Do not remember a year that we haven't had something in July along that lines. The format did change last year. So we're not sure what to expect this July. We haven't heard anything specifically. We should know more towards the middle of the month. Tomorrow's 2-2 game, there is still a list. We can put you on it if you would like. There are 17 on the list right now. That does not mean that everybody's going to show up.
Now Kevin's going to get paid here. He got the aces, and he's been going all in all night, and there's no way ace-queen's fold him, but this time the ace-queen is in terrible shape.
This is crazy. I mean,
That's why you jam so much, because eventually you'll get aces and get action on it.
Yeah, at this point, like I said, you never wanted to make the early assumption that Kevin would be the big. I mean, I think Todd might be in for like 6, probably 5 or 6 himself. Put it up. Let me see it real quick. Let's just look at it real quick. I know it can't be good, but sometimes you just got to take life head on.
Actually, just over 5. Let's take a look.
Good God Almighty.
George and Blake at the top of the pack, both up over 7,000. Ryan up 2,000. Kevin, Todd, and Ben all stuck 5,000 or more.
We are 37 hands in here.
Brian's like, what the hell's going on?
This is just wild to me, man. I mean,
Yeah,
in a tournament to get this kind of action, you need aces versus kings, and these guys are just going nuts.
Whatever maniac like birthed this idea, go to hell. Go to hell. I mean, look at this, man.
Felipe going all in.
We had an open to 25, a 3-bet to 200, and an all in for 1,800. That's the action.
Why did I raise? Look at this shit.
This might work, although Felipe is going to be slightly behind the ace-7 of Ben.
I don't know what the fuck.
It's not a terrible spot to be in with the dead money.
That's live. Everything's live.
Yeah, I already put it on.
Nothing.
And Felipe needs a 10 here. There it is.
He got it.
Before I could even say it, it came right out.
Oh yeah, that's the hand I looked at when they got it all in. That was, yeah, these I for one love watching this game. And I mean, Todd knew, so when he did his buy-ins with me, he's like, bring me all green. Because, and I didn't realize until you called the game, like, oh, this is the 1,500 cap game. So he can just take 3 stacks of green, put them in, leave the rest behind. You don't have to go and get the
Makes it easier to count, yeah.
You don't get the blacks and break it down. You can just get it in.
25.
The 2-2 games don't usually get this out of line. It's pretty much a more straightforward game.
And the last 2-2 game we watched, it was definitely a loose game, but there wasn't this kind of money flying around all in pre-flop every hand.
Yeah, they're still playing 2-2. It's a little bit more chill depending on who you've got in the game with you. But it's not crazy like this.
No. This is not a representation of anything you're going to get out on the floor. If you come here thinking you're going to see this, then you're sadly mistaken. This is just this is when George puts it on, really. I mean, I feel like him and a few others might have came up with this idea, but whenever he's ready to run the game and he can get everybody together, we will 1,000% stream it and we'll all enjoy it. But you won't see this kind of action out on that floor in any way, shape, or form.
He was referring to the stream because we got him on the list for next Saturday's 2-2 game.
Yeah, none of these folks are going to be in the 2-2.
Yeah.
No.
But depending on the players, you may have some players that play a little bit looser, get a little bit crazy. You know, when Crazy Allen shows up, gets into a 2-2 game.
Yeah,
and
you could run into that for sure. Absolutely. Oh well, God knows then. Not sure how much I watch. It's not always crazy, but sometimes it is. Yeah, the 2-2 game, it just depends on the players. There's such a large pool of players to pull from for a 2-2 that you just never know what you're going to see. Like in this game, there's a niche group of players that get pulled from that are maybe 15, 20 deep. In 2-2, you just never know. You got like 100 players to pick from.
easily.
All right, Felipe leads here with ace queen. Really, really good hand and easy game. 1,300 absorbed into the stack.
A relatively calm pot there.
Kevin's got the worst seat. Because like me and Todd, like we'll live sometimes.
Kevin and I got the worst
so he can't just call 25 minutes.
Oh, it's one thing. Kevin and I got the worst suits.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah. I've been looking too much then. Now I gotta fuck you guys over. Screw you guys over. I gotta raise.
So then I have the best suit.
No, Caleb got the best suit. He's got the kid with the shoulder tap.
Best seat, worst result. Felipe, 9 volts.
Yeah, Felipe has the worst.
I think I don't know. Well, no. Yeah. Minus.
Kevin's aggressive.
Yeah. So I don't get one of you two. I get Kevin.
Volt from 2. 3 calls. 4 volts. 4 from 6.
Yeah. Ace Jack suited for Kevin. All my money. All my money.
Bad situation.
10 high
He
flop.
didn't put
all
all
my
of them this
money.
time. He made it 300, but that's a great flop for Ace Jack right there.
Oh, top 2. I don't care if you have a set. All in. All my money. Get it, Kevin. Let's go. Nobody can call him though, right? No. Didn't think so.
Ryan's got a gut shot, but it's not a very good one.
For what? 6 and a Q? Did he go all in? Oh, Ryan. All right, so now Kevin's like, you know what? It's time to show some of the good stuff and get the bear. Is the 2-2 tomorrow full? Is it full tomorrow?
It is full with a list, but like I was saying, we can get them on the list. That does not mean that everybody who is on the list is going to show up. They might show up and leave early when they see how many people are on. A lot of times we will go through 15, 20 names just because they've decided to do something else. So it's never a given that just because you're further down on the list, you're not going to make it.
2 calls. 3 calls.
And sometimes you get players in the starting 8 who just don't last that long. And we start going through the list again.
We definitely saw more turnover in the last 2-2 game. There were a lot of people who'd show up and lose their buy-in and then leave immediately. But in this game, I think everyone's in it for the long haul.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna see it.
Todd is getting his head beat in, man. Jesus. That's another 1,000. And to be fair,
King
like,
Jack not running so hot in these pots.
yeah, he's playing good hands, and he's in for another 1,500.
MTSU Pilot on YouTube over there. Do you have a seat available on the 13th for the stream? We have a running list. We are up to, I believe, 9 or 10 players on the list.
Sorry, Bear. Surprise sign spot.
For those of y'all who are interested, bestbetjax.com. That's bestbetjax.com, and just go to the live stream tab. You'll see what games we do have coming up, and you can request a seat there.
Oh my God, George has aces, and Todd just goes right, just runs right into it.
Are you serious?
George's hot streak continues here.
Good Lord.
He is already one of the biggest winners, and he's getting aces all in pre.
Yeah, he's drawn. Oh my God. Just can't do anything. Just can't do anything. I mean, he's lost. He's been all in the last 3 hands.
It adds up quick.
Yeah, it does.
At this point, though, my frame of mind isn't about adding anything. I'm just grabbing.
Right?
I'm just gonna grab. At that point, if I take my time to consider what I'm down, I might just run through a wall like the Kool-Aid man. Yeah, like at this point, you know, you just see red.
Hey, Kool-Aid.
Yeah, you just see red. You're like, any 2 cards, I'm in. Like, you just hope to win a pot, and then you can just settle yourself. But I'm not even gonna think what I'm down. That just went over the edge.
And it is men 100, 300 on the floor, but 500 on the stream.
I knew it, man. Like I said, he just sees complete red. Absolute red. Ace-9 off.
One of the most challenging parts of the game is when you're stuck a lot, is maintaining your focus and trying to play your best to get back to where you need to be.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think he's reloading for 1,500 a clip. I don't think it's 1,000. I mean, we'll see once they bring the money in. I believe, yeah, Ryan reshipped, so now Ben has to surrender his 275.
Max buy-in for the 2-2 games on the stream Cloud9 is 500 for the 2-2 games.
Kings? No, I don't have a great. I'm jacked.
Yeah, that's a pretty good point.
It is good hands, but like, not ace or king. No,
He said, flop me an ace. Oh, Ben called?
Do you have an ace and a king? No. Flop an ace and a king. Oh, okay.
He's in there with king 9, Todd's in there with ace 9, and the jacks are way ahead of both. King 9 hits a king.
King is good. Wow. This is insane.
King is good.
Oh my God. So Ben scoops, and Todd's reaching for another 1,000.
Todd's like doing like torso twists. Just
Yeah, but Moya makes a good point. He was stuck about the same, if not more, last time. He got it all back towards the end of the stream.
oh yeah, we're still very early. I mean, what, an hour, 40 minutes? We started a little bit
we're not
late.
any time in. Like
Yeah.
we're good. Give me the numbers. I gotta see the numbers, baby.
Give me the number.
Give me the numbers. I
Let's
want to
look at
see
the
the
numbers.
numbers. Lord Jesus.
George
Todd's
crushing.
8,600. 86. Kevin 5,000. Caleb 13. Ben 1,200. George is pretty much Todd and George are like inversely related.
Yes,
Yeah.
as are Blake and Kevin.
God, you got to
Yeah.
put a tourniquet on that, man. He is bleeding down. But he's no stranger to being stuck. Piles, we know Todd has been playing on the stream a long time. He's no stranger to these moments.
No
right?
stranger at all.
At the end of the night, he's counting it up. He's taking it to the cage. So these seated athletes here are more than willing to give him action. Once he gets the ball rolling, he'll get going.
Oh yeah.
Advantage for me, so I can fill in price, you know?
Rick, just saw your comment. See you next Saturday. Fantastic. Are you going to be you're on the list for next Saturday's game, or you just mean in general here in the room?
See what I mean? I get the game played.
The dealer in the dealer's position right now is Joel, one of our best, and yes, also a very competent poker player himself.
We got four-way action to the flop here. Ryan has the best hand with the old 8-3 offsuit. But that may change as we go to the turn. Looks like he's still in the lead. Caleb picks up a pair. And we're going heads up to the river. Caleb needed an ace or a 4. He did not hit one. So unless he can bluff, Ryan is going to win this hand, and it's hard to bluff someone who's all in.
Right? Do you think Ryan thinks he's trying to bluff Caleb?
I assume he's shoving for value. I mean, this seems like a pretty
I mean, he's got
tough candidate to bluff
pair of
with, but
eights.
you never know, man. You never know.
This game is so stupid. This is such a silly game. Because
This is
Ryan is
wild
like,
one.
he's so like sheepishly showing his 8. Caleb's like, you're good. You're good, man.
I'm good.
I'm good. He's like, I'm good. This game is so silly. And for those that might say, well, George is running the same way he normally runs. Extremely good. George got what? What did he get? Full house over quads or something like that? I think
He got a
last
quads over a full house twice in the same stream.
Yeah.
Are you going out there?
So it's
Yeah, that
One of them was a one-outer on the river.
he's trending in the same direction.
Oh, last week they showed you.
I'm gonna watch it work on
2 months ago, though, 2.5, 3 months
got
ago.
cooked.
Oh, we were seeing him walk out, stuck
He was stuck 25.
multiple thousands.
He was stuck 25 in I think the 10 1/4 game, and then they played all night, and I think he got half back. I think he did. All right, Blake's going to 3-bet it up to 175. And that's the thing is, slowly but surely, same way as last time, you'll have players that'll accumulate such a big stack to the point where they're not playing the 1,500 sweepstakes anymore. Like, Blake has 12K. Like, he's like, yo, even if I lose to you, I'm still in a good spot. So if you want to tango with me, understand I'll have you covered and some. There's no more gambling with me. I have plenty of chips.
That's wild to get from 1,500 to 12K and what is it now, like 45 hands? That's a hell of a run right there.
Oh yes.
Coolest? Yeah, I'm excited, man. 720. I got like 2 or 3 weeks left.
He's thinking about calling him off. He's high.
That's why I'm not in Vegas.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that's what you can't do right now.
$10 million baby, dude.
Oh my God, Todd, Jesus Christ. Go take a walk.
That I don't understand.
Yeah, Todd running into it at the moment, but
Back in, guys. It's time for a bump up.
kind of adding gas there. Kiwi, thank you for the call to action there. As always, looking out for us. Yeah, this is your first time here, folks. Please consider hitting that thumbs up button, ringing that notification bell so you know when we do go live. We're usually live every Friday and Saturday, but occasionally throughout the week as well. Taking another quick look, things are still shifting. George up now almost 9,000 at 8,755. Blake up over, might as well say 8. Felipe up 1.3. Ryan up 319. Todd stuck the most at the moment at 9.5. Kevin stuck 5,000. Caleb stuck 2,000. And Ben stuck a little over 1.
I was stuck so much they grayed his name out there.
Yeah, they hadn't registered the new buy-in yet.
Drink water.
On your phone, only have a heart button. Don't have a thumbs up button for some. Fair. I appreciate the hearts. All right, Felipe with the mystery hand. Double board bomb pot, doing it PLO style. We're not going to see any equity at the moment because of the mystery hand, but we'll try to pick these out here. Looks like Caleb plotted a set of 10s on the bottom board. Let's see. Todd's got a flush on the bottom.
Caleb has full hound. He's got full hound. Easy game. And this is the worst part because Ryan has enough flush, but it's no good.
Oh, this is going to be bad for Todd if he plays that bottom board there because Caleb's got the...
The camera pans over as you say it's going to be bad. If he plays, then he's in. He's all in. And he's
Does he have anything on the top board?
He's open-ended on the top. He has Jack 9.
Eight of spades.
So he's going to need a
lot. He's only got 9%.
I'm trying to figure out. It says he has 9%, but I think he has a top board. Oh no. Blake has a set. Never mind. Yeah. Now I see why he's at 9% equity. So Blake has set on the top, and Caleb has full house on the bottom. And Todd kind of I wouldn't say he messed up the dynamic of the hand, but he made it interesting because the bet's 400 and he makes it 950. So that happens.
3K, but
3K's cap. 3K's cap. 3K's cap. Everybody's all in.
Everybody's on it.
Yeah, they need to institute the cap on this game because Blake is so effective. You don't want him stacking the table there. Oh my God, somebody lost on the top board. Wait, is set still good on top? Yeah, set's still good up top. Full house is good on the bottom. It's flush over flush over flush.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
And then it's nuts over second nuts. And he had a straight flush draw that we know Caleb had, obviously, the 8 of clubs in his hand. And then Ryan had the king, 8 of hearts, and Ryan had the king of hearts. But yeah, it's nuts against second nuts on the bottom for flushes. Because somebody's going to say, but Adonis, the board's paired, so it can't be the nuts in the second. You know what I mean. Chop it up. Chop it up. Chop it up. What a crazy game.
That's one of the wildest PLO bomb pots we've seen in a while. Usually they're little tamers, kind of heads up and, you know, chop or whatever. But this was a wild one.
And this is why they capped the PLO bomb pods.
That you have to. You have to. One, like, I mean, next go. I mean, Blake has 14,000 in stack.
Yeah, that if it was not capped, if they just pot,
It's too much, man. Me and Brian wouldn't be able to say nothing. They'd be getting their money in so fast.
Already been like that half the hands, man. By the time we can call the action, the money's all in, the cards are coming out. It's been a whirlwind tonight.
Yeah. Cloud9 says, when does Todd say, you know what, I've lost 10,000, it's time for me to leave?
probably around the end of the game when we say the stream's over, and he'll be back next time to get it back.
Cloud, I'm going to do you one better. When he gets stuck 10K, that's when he's just warming up. Mike, am I lying?
No, we've seen him get stuck, and then by the end of the stream, and if he decides to stay a little bit later, which I don't think he's planning to tonight, but yeah, he's definitely been known to get it back.
Have we ever even seen him leave early?
Early, only once, but he said ahead of the game that he had something he had to do.
He had something he had to do. So he on the hook. Yeah, it's jumping. As the young kids say, it's up right now. That's what they say. They say this, and that kid, man. Yeah, this viral video. You know, the kids are putting Kool-Aid juice in the pineapple containers and all that crazy stuff. It's a wild world we live in. Sometimes
I've been seeing that one. I was wondering what the hell was going on with that.
Man. Listen, Sam's Club has been selling out of pineapples for months. And I used to just like them before the pop. I just liked them. Can't even get them anymore. We're all sold out. I said it's 8 o'clock in the morning.
Right? Didn't you just stop?
That's a whole nother fight. I can't fight anymore. All right, George opens it up to 275, and I think we might get folds all the way around. Todd, don't you do it. All right, cool. Yeah, it's been, I don't know, man. It's looking dark outside right now if you're Kevin or Todd.
I was going to say, if he went crazy there, I was going to say he's definitely a bit
and you can see that Todd is like visibly irritated and tilted, and that's fine. Look at Kevin. Nothing. Not going to give you anything. He's like, I'm waiting for my next 2 cards. I'm waiting to see what I got.
One hand at a time.
That's it. What Vin Diesel say, I live my life 1/4 mile at a time. It's one of the corniest things I've ever heard in all
life. Quarter mile.
Listen, man, that entire Fast series was corny after the first one.
All right, fam.
Rest in peace, Paul Walker. All right.
I had to wash my hands.
Thank you.
What do we get? A raise to 25. It's catching up slowly. Call. I assume somebody's gonna bump it up or make it a little bit more. There it is. So Todd made it, what, 225? Yeah, so Todd made it 225, and I think him and Ryan are in the hand. Yeah, the action tracker is going to catch up, but I'm already there.
Their game's over.
Cloud9 Vibe says, I've been playing a lot with Doc Nabil Herezi a lot and his son Manny. I hope I can play good next Saturday and make them proud. Yeah, Doc is a resident hometown hero. His picture's on the back of the room next to some immortalized players who have contributed so much to the game that we call poker. So yeah, he's definitely a resident hometown hero. And his son Manny is good people as well. He comes and plays a lot and just has a good time. Wow, Todd's stacking up chips. It's like Christmas for him right now, and that's good. That's good. Moving in the right direction.
Money said he ain't gonna lose this fucking day.
Ryan's all in. Ryan's all in for what? That's more than 765.
Not good at George. Not good at all. All right. I don't have a pair. You have a pair? No. Okay.
He's got a gut shot, but you got his jack. King is okay. That's not good.
There's the jack.
That's not good.
Man, you can't beat George, can you?
God, George is unbeatable. Yeah, like you said, Brian, just can't beat him. Then you look to your left, you see Blake has 15K in front of him, and you have to go, give me 1,500.
You got to start somewhere.
You do.
What are we doing?
After this down. There's no one.
No, the rest well.
Yeah, we'll do that at that time.
I believe that.
He's going to check through. Kevin says, you know what? 2 pair, good enough. Come on.
Something like that.
Oh, Blake, you're such a maniac, man. You're such a maniac, Blake. On the button with ace high, let's just make it 750. Why not?
He's got the best hand this time.
What a maniac. He showed him, too. He showed him. He wants to put Kevin on tilt. Good luck.
Pair number 3.
I heard all in. Yep, Ryan's all in with 9s. Ben calls it off with king, queen. Ben's trying to add another 1,500 to his stack. And it looks like he's poised to do just that. Now Ben's up to 7K. I tell you, life really comes at you fast. Ben was just reaching into his weekend wallet for 1,500 a shot. Now he's got a little comfortability in front. He's got 7,000 reasons to kind of feel like he's, well, I guess figured the game out. I don't really know what you can figure out. It's just get you 1,500 in. These boys are in it. And then it's just give 1,500, shuffle up for the next hand. Felipe opens the Panda for $100. Caleb's gonna quickly 3-bet with Queen Deuce. No one has a real hand. Yeah, Gil, this is the one. Todd is stuck close to 10K, and Kevin's stuck close to 10. I don't know, I mean, the exact number is like 8 and some change, but you get the idea. Caleb's gonna flop top pair, good enough.
I thought I get the respect for all the lanes before. Yeah.
You're looking for respect, you go to the wrong game.
Yeah, you're not. I mean, I don't think I could have put it better myself. You're looking for respect, you come to the wrong game. You open and you might get 3-bet, 4-bet, and you go, where are the folds at? Well, they're not here. But the board double pairs, and Caleb's queen is good, but Ben has position. Ben's known to be up to things in position.
Caleb value betting almost pot with a queen on this board. And gets the call. Very nice bet from him. He was beat by any other queen. He was beat by a 9. He was beat by a 6, but he still bet almost pot. Got called by ace high. Great play by Caleb there.
I was going to say, I think that's the most poker hand we've seen all night. I think that's the most like actual poker we've played all night long.
You snorkel or anything?
Yeah, yeah. My sister.
Well, the stacks are getting deeper. Look at George's stack.
There's an island we went to. It's like right across from St. Croix. They took us to.
See like turtles and stuff?
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah, George and Ben are doing quite well for themselves. Keep in mind, Chad, if you're just joining us, they have a gentleman's agreement that the most they can come in for is $1,500. So the fact that their stacks are that large is saying a little something.
I like that.
700.
George with a giant 3-bet here to 700. I guess that's how much you have to make it to get a fold in this game.
And he still didn't get one.
Nope. Well, it's even better because he's way in the lead.
This is such a crazy game. Yeah, he is. Big time in the lead now.
What do you want?
Yeah, no wasting any time. Bet 1,000. Like,
Now he's even more in the lead here on the flop, and he's going to win it there. He wanted to hit his queen and not his ace that hand, but he'll still take it. Nice little $700 pickup there.
To be honest with you, I don't know if George does anything other than poker.
he plays poker full time.
And I have heard him say that he does not enjoy tournaments. He likes getting in on the cash games.
But he's won. He's won a few of them.
Has he?
Yeah. Don't let it fool you. You know what he's doing. He says he might not
That
like
doesn't
it.
surprise me. I mean, I'm a tournament specialist, but I still wouldn't want to run up against George in a tournament. He knows his way around hold'em in general, and he's a tough player.
Oh, yeah.
Still trying to figure out what
Kevin
that little
just
thing
made it
Blake has.
1,000. Kevin just made it 1,000 with King Jack suited. Blake just 5-bet him to 2,500. He's got to fold. Like, he's just got to fold.
Wow.
He's got to give the 1,000 up. This is so stupid, man.
Jeez. Just 100 big blinds on the open there.
Like, Brian, what's going on, man?
You guys tell me, man. This is foreign to my my experience. I don't see this. I've been playing for 20 years. I've never been in a game like this.
Kevin just looked at his cards like, well, I just lit 1,000 on fire. Take my cards, dealer. Oh my god. I don't care.
That's
who
rough. You don't
are.
even get a showdown. That's a rough one.
I don't care who you are. I don't care what tax bracket you're in. Lighting 1,000 on fire pre and having the fold still hits the same way. 100%.
If this was earlier in the game, I think he might have called, but he's stuck 6,000 right now.
He almost had the right price to call, but I assume there was more money to go in behind. So, you know, he could have flopped the jack and lost to a pair of queens and lost a lot more.
True.
Yeah, this is a wild game, man. I don't even know how to play in this game.
Todd now with trip sevens. Caleb open. Both Caleb and Ryan are open-ended with 4-3 offsuit.
But Todd is going to pick it up on the turn there. Bet a little bit too big to get them the price to call. They actually only had 4 outs because the ace would have given Todd a full house, but that's one of those things that's easier to know from the booth than it is from the table.
Right.
Not on the river.
That's one thing I need to look into is how to figure out outs while you're sitting in the game.
That's the whole name of the game, man. I just spend a lifetime trying to figure that out. Caleb's got a nice one here with the ace-queen. Todd has a less nice one, and George is 3-betting with Jack-10 suited, a pretty good hand.
Critter. I'll get to that in just a moment. I'll explain why we haven't shown it and kind of give you an idea of what's going on here. 4 players remaining in the hand.
All right, so Caleb and George heads up to the flop. Caleb has 4-bet. George has called. George has pretty good equity, but not anymore after the flop. He is way behind now. Only got some backdoors. Pre-flop, it's a pretty close call. It's about a 60-40 situation. But the Jack-10 does need to flop a little bit more than this to make it close post-flop.
Not going to help either.
Caleb has a lock on the hand now as long as he doesn't let George bluff him. There are a couple of straight completing rivers that George could consider bluffing on.
It wouldn't be out of character for George to try to bluff here, but he does not.
George did 3-bet pre-flop, makes it a little bit less likely that he has an 8 in his hand. I think if the straight on the board had been slightly higher, he might have tried to represent it. But just not super credible to act like you have an 8 there after it gets 3-bet and 4-bet pre-flop.
True.
Pretty unlikely that either player has an 8 in their hand at that point. Although in this game, who the hell knows, man?
Now, Swamp Critter, the reason we're not showing the VPIP stats is because the players are trying to maintain a certain VPIP range. I will say that nobody is under 50%.
I didn't realize that that was part of the agreement here.
Yeah.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, none of them, they are all trying to stay above a certain percentage. They will check every couple of hours. We're trying not to put it out there too much so that, you know, they don't get text messages or whatnot, just for their sake. But the lowest VPIP out there right now is 53%. Class says nobody's under 70. I missed the question then earlier, Swamp Critter. My apologies. But now you know. Yeah, Caleb waking up with aces again.
Wads this time. Unfortunately for him, Todd did not make a straight on the river, so he's probably not getting paid, but you never know in this game.
That's what I thought. At least one. Yep. This is real life, yeah.
Caleb was running into it there at the beginning of the stream, but again, as we mentioned, these stacks can shift and will shift quite frequently. Now Caleb is up 2,500.
Well, at the very beginning, he was hitting aces every hand, but then he hit a bit of a rough stretch. But he's back on the upswing now, and that's how it goes. There's ebbs and flows. Especially if you're trying to play half the hands. That makes it a very swingy game indeed.
Caleb. King Jack for Ryan.
Nobody's got much yet. Caleb is out in front with ace high so far. And barring a king on the river, he will remain out in front. And it looks like we're not going to see a river. Caleb's going to take it down on the turn.
Restoration specific, they can top off up to 1,500. That is their agreement.
And we got another 6-way flop here. Kevin's got an open-ended. George has top pair. Felipe has top pair with an open-ended. So he's got a slightly worse hand than George in the head-to-head, but he has way more outs against any other type of hand. And Blake getting in there with the gut shot, raising it up. And Todd with a flop straight, which I didn't notice until now, is all in.
You're good, you're good.
This is one advantage to being relatively short at a table like this is Blake is basically committed to calling Todd's all in now. Blake was trying to represent a big hand against Felipe and barrel him off on a future street. I'm sorry, Felipe actually called the all in.
I want a fucking hand.
Odd surprise there that he managed to win a hand.
There you go, buddy.
At this point in the night, we all are. But it has to happen eventually.
I actually won a hand? That was too good.
The game is playing a little bit tighter than it was in the first hour, but it has there's a lot of distance under that benchmark.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And as we mentioned earlier, we could very well see Todd climb his way all the way back and then up. So.
200.
The chat is rooting for him, it seems.
I would have got a jack, so I probably would have won. Jack good?
Now, Felipe did have outs to a chop there, but he could not win the hand against the flop straight. He could only chop at best. Blake is in there with a queen-10 suited against ace-king offsuit. This is a 60-40 sort of deal. Blake has position, so he's not in too bad of a spot. And he flops top pair.
That 60-40 went away real fast.
Huh? I said beer may not have been the move.
That's the thing. He's getting his 3-bet call by that.
Blake checking back on the flop. He does have the top pair, but it's more of a showdown hand than a hand you want to inflate the pot with in a 4-bet pot. We might see him value bet the river.
850.
Yeah.
And he does go for the river value bet. Now Caleb has to decide if his ace-king high is good. Caleb does make the correct fold,
Thanks are good.
and he gets showed the top pair.
think he played ace king pretty good. It's just
Yeah, he played it perfectly. He didn't lose any money post flop. He got in money pre flop with the best hand. It's a tough spot when you 4-bet and you get called with ace king, because if you don't improve, you're really just kind of guessing. A lot of the time, your opponent's going to have a hand that you're technically ahead of pre, but it's a close run sort of thing, like there. And Caleb did a good job not losing anything post flop in that hand.
oh, is this a bomb pot? How is there?
No, it's another lip pot. They happen, man.
Yeah.
No bomb pot. They just all in it.
Yeah, and Kevin turns trips, and you know what he's gonna do with a flush draw too? All the money. Every time, all the money. And it helps that his image is that he's been getting smoked all night. I figured he'd get called, and he did. He got called by Ben.
After the first 2 hours,
Did they tell us after 2 hours?
Ben is not folding top pair to Kevin there on the turn. We'll see if he folds on the river. The flush comes in,
I think one person maybe
and Kevin does go for all of it now.
but it's going to be not by much.
See, that's the thing. The way Kevin plays, maybe we just kind of watched an outlier moment where he just ran so bad, because he hasn't changed how he's gotten it in at all. He's still going to be all in on the river if you get the club or not. I mean, it just so happened he had trips this time too.
I gave you an extra 1100 on that last pot, though.
Say again?
I gave you an extra 1100 by raising that.
Grateful. As long as they're in play, I'm okay.
What did you have on it? I didn't see.
6-4.
Top pair open ended.
6-4 spades, yeah.
Ben is deep in the tank here. Like you said, the way Kevin's been playing, this is not an easy fold. I think normally it would be when the flush comes in, but Ben has to be wondering, and he does pay it off. So Kevin's image pays off for him there. He gets way more action on his hand than he normally would have.
He has moved beyond $2,000.
Yeah. And Todd just won a hand.
Did he really?
Yeah, for a couple thousand.
And the Knicks are going to win tonight. Yeah.
So this is, we've been 2 hours.
Yeah. So when Chase hits the computer, he knows what's going on. If anybody's under 50%, he'll announce it.
So right now,
Okay, so it sounds like 50% is the goal. I wasn't sure if it was 40 or 50.
They're at
50 and under.
50 and under. So if they're 50, it's a loss.
Currently,
Yeah, if I'd known there was a VPIP agreement, I would have taken the bet on limps, but I did not know that at the time. So
So we don't know. I
you had
believe
both,
so.
you had both of
we let Adonis off the hook easy on that one.
Yep, I was definitely gonna pay. We could have been at Calford. I'd have paid. Blake up 10,000.
I would guess you're
It's good enough. George is up 8K. Caleb's up 2K,
Everyone's clear.
and everybody else is just fighting for their lives.
Calling the 25.
Kevin's climbing back. He's only stuck about half of what he was at his low point.
And I guarantee, no matter how much of a stack he's building, he's gonna play the same way.
Oh, yeah.
Saddle's available.
All the money in every time.
the next counts still toward
There's still, this bear game is still live, but the two that don't have a bear right now, as of right now.
right. The V straddle counts as VPIP still, right?
Shadows beat them? Oh, sorry.
You bet any time.
now I was informed that they will be taking a break here in just a few minutes. Because of their VPIP arrangement, they'll just take a full game break for just a few minutes.
All right, so what do we have? A set for Todd
I will check.
and a 2 pair for George and a jack high flush draw. Queen
I've also got a flush draw on the top board, so he's got a real good hand here.
Damn, he did. Yeah, Brian's right. He does have a king high flush draw as well. And then Blake has the nut flush draw and a gut shot. Wow. Wow. Bompot's always getting me excited. I'm like, none of these maniacs are folding. They're just going to get all the money in.
Losing player. Oh, I think.
Ace King just got there.
Yeah, Todd's hand gets even better on the bottom board. He still has a live flush draw on the top board. And he has pocket tens on the top board. I think that's another out for him, maybe. Not if Felipe stays in the hand, but otherwise. Felipe made a straight on the bottom board, but it's second best, so he's actually in pretty rough shape here.
He's in real rough shape. Todd has the nuts on the bottom and a king nine flush draw up top. I can't believe Blake folded, but he did. King is good. King is good up top. King is good up top. He is ace king. He scoops. Wow. What a hell of
Big
a
win
hand.
for Todd.
What a hell of a hand.
And a perfect example of how fast things can shift.
Blake's analysis was pretty on point. And you got a set of tens. Holy. Yeah, he got a lot of things going on.
A little bit of everything there for Todd. Gets him out of the hole somewhat.
And that's how quick the tides can change. Just so you said, that's how quick they can change. Like, Todd's got 7K in front of him, right? I told you, this is what happens. He gets stuck to 10K, takes off his warm-up suit, gets in the game, gets it back in.
Yep, went into that hand stuck 7,770. And as soon as it updates, we'll take a look and see what it's at now. Going back almost a full 3,000 there.
What do you want me to do with that hand? Set it bad, Broadway. For Kevin. Number one, he needs 2 cards. Yes.
I fear we haven't even seen this game's final form. because like the more effective the game gets, they're not going to change how they play. The pots are just going to get bigger. Yeah, like the pots are just going to get bigger, and then you have to think to yourself, what happens when you go up against the big stack and lose all your chips? You just go, well, give me 1,500, I guess. Like I worked it all the way up to 10K to lose it.
I gotta go in here.
3 players, 2 all in.
That's a good one. Felipe is dead. Todd had jacks. He's dead as well.
1,000 straight. No better.
We're spreading the love around a little bit with some of the people who are stuck winning pots here.
Is that the end of the bear game? I think that's it, right? I get the bear? Yeah.
Bring him in. We're gonna pause the bear game. If you want to use the bathroom, whatever, we can actually pause the whole thing.
Do this break.
All right, yep, this is where they're going to take a break, and we are as well. So stay around. This break is only going to be about 3 or 4 minutes long. So get yourself a fresh beverage, use the restroom yourself if you need to, and join us right on back here very shortly.
Go get the fresh beverage. I like that. Go get you a fresh beverage.
right, the players are coming back to the table. We're coming back just a moment early so we can get the action right from the get-go. We don't want to miss out on any bit of this action tonight.
I actually like not knowing anybody's VPIP.
Charles good.
In case you're at like 52%. Like,
Call four.
I like that. Gives you anxiety, but I like it.
It gives me anxiety, but I like it.
400.
Call number two.
I checked darts.
I can't
Oh.
see.
10s versus 10s for the big stack.
And it's the two big winners at the table currently who are in the hand.
Check two.
Tens.
That's crazy.
Chop, chop, chopperoo.
Get in.
That's the river, so I can turn my hand into a ball.
There is a, if you bet, I might raise you there, honestly.
Yeah, like I said, same thing.
Like, yeah.
You know, usually have eight.
Keith says this is a great final table if it was a tourney. It would be pretty crazy.
I think they'd be playing a little tighter in that case because of the pay jump. I've never seen a final table play like this.
And Swamp Critter says, I wouldn't play this carelessly with jelly beans.
My man said the jelly beans I keep a little tighter. This is insane.
Caleb said I would have believed him.
Call six. Call seven. Call eight. Call nine. One raises, 100.
I like how they, I don't know, man. This is a civilized group. They all orchestrated like a little break. Like, hey, just go get a reset, guys.
Yeah. Well, you know, you got that VPIP thing going, and you got a potty. Mother Nature does call.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Yeah. So, yeah, I like the sportsmanship.
I'm kind of surprised they don't have breaks more often because, I mean, in tournaments, I'm used to my break every 2 hours. I can't imagine just sitting there and playing straight through for, 6-7 hours like these guys are doing.
Well, if the VPIPs weren't on the line, of course, they would just get up and go when they needed to get up and go, probably when the dealer button lands on them or whatnot. But
It saved you.
It's not the jack.
Yeah,
I was
the card
like,
is
yeah,
so
it's a bad
saved.
vibe.
when the hands are playing fast and VPIP's on the line. Speaking of which,
VPIP
the lowest VPIP on the table is 55.
55, wow.
Highest VPIP is 69, and there's a couple in that range, 69, 66, 67.
Well, considering the game they're playing, still, that's impressive. Like, they're all maintaining.
Oh, yeah.
Normally it's okay, this is the goal, and like some will struggle to get there. They've all comfortably got there. 50 is the low point. They're all above 50.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Purely insane.
It's not easy to maintain 50 either. As someone who's played a lot of Hold'em, I mean, you got to be really digging deep for hands to be maintaining 50.
I'm telling you.
Oh, you're right. I like
Like, I think it was just not.
You're right. You're right.
50's the first bet.
50 is the second.
You're right.
Call.
Good luck on it.
Thank you.
On from C4. Cool.
Keith
And it's
trying to-
sick. You call for 1,000, and then you go, oh wait, it's 3,000, but you have 1,000 dead in the middle. Like then you just really
That's an
have to-
expensive mistake to make.
So what do you do there, Brian, right? Like when you find yourself not necessarily outside of your comfort zone, but the money is just, it's so polarizing that you have to think to yourself, but it's still in terms of big blinds.
It's tough. You got to really mentally detach from the dollar amounts, but that's harder in a cash game because they're just straight up 1-to-1, dollars a chip. So it's a skill you got to learn because you can't be playing scared in a game like this.
Yeah, like I think he thought about it. He's like, man, it's this many more big blinds to call rather than it's 2,000 more. You just can't, like you said, like the money is so polarized. You just have to really detach yourself. But Brian, it's hard, man. I'm struggling and I have nothing invested.
Yeah, you and me both, man.
God, I don't know what their weekend wallet looks like, and it could be strong, but still. Looks like now Felipe's on the bad end of
For
this.
them to have their weekend wallet like that and not look like they're sitting lopsided. It's,
I mean, I don't understand how Todd was even eating. Todd was stuck like 9,000 eating. My stomach would be vacuum sealed. To eat, couldn't even barely get water down my throat. Why I'd be so dry? Stuck 10K in a game. He's like, man, I got fried rice in my hand. Eat good. All right, here's your
That's a lot of money to be stuck in one night, but these guys are used to it playing games like this.
Man, I'm telling you. And, you know, they're chatty Cathy's. Down tons of buy-ins.
that's on me, Cloud. I appreciate it.
This man just put 3,200 in the middle. 3,300. Look at Blake. Blake's thinking. I mean, he got a 5 on the river, but this is why George is George, man. You know what? Just let him take the wheel.
What do you have?
George does not make himself easy to play against. You know, he's capable of having anything at any time, and that's a big part of getting paid off in these games.
You had it right, Cloud.
You get to see it no matter what. That's the good thing.
Blake makes the correct fold.
Not a hard I win.
We've seen Blake put to some tough river decisions. In the previous stream, he made an excellent call with 9s on the river against Johnny Tsunami, and it was a third pair or something, and it turned out to be good. So he's no stranger to hero calling, but makes a correct fold there.
Yeah, he's a really good player. He's a really, really good player.
It's always tough to strike that balance.
You had me beat with 10 high.
Oh, wow.
You got to be capable of the hero calls, but you also got to know when to not do it.
That's what makes the best players the balance. Finding the balance.
You got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them, so to speak.
It wouldn't have worked because I thought you had showdown value the way you played it.
4 folds, 6 folds.
So he opens the 2 1/4 and gets called in what, 3, 4
Or
spots?
between them.
Look at Kevin, 800,
Or even like a raise.
Or we
1,300. Kevin's like, he's like, I ain't messing around, baby. Kevin sitting up in the chair, can't wait to get it in. Already called. It's like, whatever, if you got it, you got it. Uh-oh. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Oh, my Lord. Kevin beat him in the pot. There was no thought. There was no thought.
None.
You might have queens or kings. Who cares?
Ace Jack's a good hand, man.
Ace. That's what he said. There was a little guy on his shoulders. Little Brian, so to speak. Ace Jack's a good hand, man. In. All the money in. I don't think he takes less time to think than Todd does, and Todd takes no time to think.
Todd hates it when anybody takes too much time.
He says I'm gonna make up my mind and I know my decision. There's no reason to think about it.
Playing on instinct. Pure instinct.
Kevin's worse. Kevin, I don't think. I mean, you saw it. going on?
I did. Oh, I think I just broke Adonis. I'm sorry, y'all.
Really, you really can't get it out in time. Kevin's like, the camera got back to him, and the green chip the call was already in. With Ace Jack, man, I don't. This is just. I hope he plays the stream more.
That would be good.
First option's there.
You gotta raise the 50.
It's gonna be 50 and 1. Call 2. Call 3. 4 comes 1. 6 calls. Option. Take it. 425.
All right, 6 players so far.
So
George
far.
with the 3-bet starts knocking a few people out, letting it go. Actually gets a fold around the table.
Me, Todd, and Felipe.
Huh?
Me, Todd, and Felipe.
Yeah.
Correct. Two people that had the fucking bear sitting on their stack still.
You're right. It's,
it's a poker gods are fickle.
yeah, it is.
Straddle 1. 50 in the 3. Fold 4. 2. Raise 200. From 6, call 7, pull 8, 9. One calls.
G-Money, put that bear out front, buddy.
2 calls. 3 calls.
Oh, everybody got greased.
Got another multi-way fun fest here.
Join the party.
Todd 3-betting the Queen 6 suited. Getting 4 callers. Looks like Blake is got a pretty much a lock on this one. Only one with any outs is George, and he only has 1 out here.
That's a full house. Now, for pain and suffering, which he'll probably just call, right? Yeah, you don't want to give off too much strength. Think about it. Give your best, Academy Award performance. But then for maximum pain, 8 on the river.
And I'm guessing, since it's not showing it, that the 8 is not going to come out because it's already gone.
There's 1 8 left in the deck, right? Well, there it's not here now.
Yeah, not that I'm aware of. Normally it would have shown it, but it gave the check mark to Blake.
I got it. Really good. Thank you.
Yeah, what do you say? All you can say is good hand.
Thank you, buddy.
You bet if I check?
You bet if I check.
Nope. He said nope.
Straddle's over there. Oh. There you go. You can straddle in 7, 50 in the 8. Your big blind Blake.
My mic too loud now? They're saying it's too quiet earlier.
Nope, we are still here. It's just everybody is waiting for the next little bit of action here.
Yeah, ain't gonna be a little bit. You see Kevin? You see Kevin Snap made it 50. You know what that means? I'm never folding. All of it.
Or 50 on mine.
this, what, 6-way, 7-way action? He'll find the fold now. Felipe, top pair, and he's on fumes, right? Like, yeah, this is, what's the quickest way to get all the money in? Just ship it on the flop. Yeah,
Top pair is a monster in this game.
I don't even think Kevin's crazy enough to call with ace high, honestly. I mean, once it gets around there, Todd's never calling. At this point, you just be lighting it up, lighting it on fire.
Todd is basically drawing dead. I'm not sure what he's thinking about here, but
Yep, folds all the way around, and Felipe is gonna go ahead and take the pot. Yeah, I was looking over my shoulder to kind of see where everybody sat. Right now, we only have 3 players who are up.
Folded Jack 8.
In fact, let's show it.
Blake, bear. G-Money, bear.
Blake up 10,778. George up 7,920. Caleb up 892. Everybody else stuck for at least 1,500, and it goes up from there.
There's about 18K in deficit right now on that table. At 1,500 a clip, that's astounding. But that's what we want to watch.
Free for all.
It does make for some interesting viewing.
But we're gonna keep the gentleman.
Yeah, I wait until like.
Yeah.
When we're trying to gamify it.
2 calls, 3 folds.
On the fly, fixing it down. My man. This is weird because Blake called. Like, Ben, this was a slam dunk call, but now he's just like, well, if Blake calls, I'm going to do that. Yeah.
Get it.
Get it, baby. Get it.
nice squeeze there from Ben. Taking the ace-3 suited and taking down the pot. Ace-3 suited is, of course, a pretty good hand, but it's always better to take down the pot with no showdown pre-flop if you can manage it.
At the very least, that's one.
He's got it.
14 and 2.
I thought you were making change for him.
I could.
Fold 3, fold 4, fold 6.
G-Money, there's your 1,000 right there, buddy.
Blake putting in the squeeze with another suited ace. Ace-4 suited this time. George has him beat with ace-9 suited.
They're so effective. And Ryan's in the middle with 1,000. It's like, depending on what George makes it, I don't think Ryan's going to fold a pair. Yeah, he looks over like, eh. I mean,
Ryan's actually in great shape here. If he does make the call.
You know, unlucky or no?
Not really.
at least he's honest. No, I'm not really feeling lucky.
Indeed, the night is young. Still have a few hours left in the stream.
I'm weighing now, I'm on field. Maybe he will fold there.
Ace-9.
That's a secret, yes.
Wait, what was it?
Ace-9 suited.
Okay.
15 8.
That's the hero ball.
That was a hero fold.
Yeah, earlier you said I have a monster with ace nine suited. I was like, okay.
That's the cutoff.
How do you read like that, Ben? That's crazy.
Yeah, same.
Like that's like out of all hands.
Some
Like,
people just got it, bro.
Hold around.
Can't teach it.
And we got a nice, what, 8-way pot here? Everybody's in?
ace nine diamonds. It's gonna be funny. Like,
We got an open-ended, we got a top pair, we got a couple of top pairs, we got a middle pair.
Yeah, nobody folded pre-flop on this
yeah,
one.
5-6 offsuit.
Okay, what do we got? Ryan open-ended.
Ben's got the best hand at the moment with the queen 8, but Ryan has a lot of outs here with his open-ended straight draw.
Ryan gets out of there. It's a battle of the queens now. And queen 9 for Ben is going to be the better. Again, thank you everybody for joining us, spending your Friday evening with us. 5-10 no limit hold'em deep stacks game with a lot of things going on. We do appreciate you being here. Hope you are enjoying it. If you are, please consider hitting the subscribe button.
Don't consider it.
Do
Just
it.
Do it.
Just do it.
Just do it. What are you waiting for? Just do it. That was a wonderful time on the internet. Shia LaBeouf did that.
Yes, he did.
I was motivated.
Taking a look at the wins and losses right now. Blake still up at the top, 11,000. George up 6. Caleb up 827. Ben finally hitting the green, up 790.
Everybody else stuck.
Everybody else stuck. Yeah.
That's it. All right, bomb pot. I like the 5, 6, 7, 8 there from Felipe. I don't like the 10, 6, 4 tray. Single suit for Ben.
Oh, this is interesting. Can you still hear us, chat? Please let us know.
Well, hopefully it catches up with the action here soon. We don't want to miss a bomb pot. Yeah, it says they can hear us, but we're frozen. Mike, you still there? Or are you trying to fix it?
All right, chat. We are going to have to take a quick break while we reset the tracking software. So please don't go anywhere. We're going to give you all some look at the slides so that you see what we've got coming up. But don't go anywhere. Like I said, we will be back in just a few minutes. We're going to have to reintroduce the delay. So we will be back in 15 minutes time or so. And sorry about the inconvenience there, but we will be back soon. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming back. Thank you so much for hanging around and dealing with that delay with us. Yeah, the computer that tracks all the action and feeds the video through to us locked up on us, so we had to reboot it and reintroduce the delay, so that's what's going on. We've actually only missed about 5 minutes of gameplay here. That being said, some of the stack sizes may be just a little bit askew because we weren't able to track the action for those 5 minutes, but we will try to make them as accurate as possible. Once again, this is a 5-10 no-limit hold'em game with all kinds of fun stuff going along with it.
It's been a fun one, and hopefully we'll keep seeing the same kind of action we were seeing earlier. We're seeing Blake coming in under the gun with the 10-3 offsuit, so it looks like we are going to see a lot more action here. Turn is a jack. Looks like Felipe has a full house and nobody else has much of anything.
Oh, wow. Just a reminder as far as where we were when we left off. Again, this might have shifted just a touch, but taking a look at the overall stack sizes, Blake in the lead, 13,603. Everybody else who is up right at 2,000, a little bit under by a couple of hundred. Stuck the most at the moment is still Todd, stuck 8,380.
You know what? I had the person wasn't even paying attention. So I just laid my hand. Because I forgot about the game. What's that?
All right, 7. Yeah, we do. Ben looking at a flush draw. What else am I seeing here? Blake in the lead right now with a pair of jacks.
Hey. Keep your start to the last.
Last one's down a bunch. Came back. This one was up a bunch.
Well, we were like about this time. We were both short.
Oh, yeah.
Ace on the turn gave Blake 2 pair of aces and jacks. Now Todd also with 2 pair of aces and 4s. But the others are going to get the bad news, and Blake's going to take the pot.
Waiting over there in the weeds.
Don't want to get check raised, but I'm never folding.
That does seem to be what it is.
I got a queen.
There you go. Glad I folded. Nuts. High fives.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so something must have happened in that short time.
I actually don't mind having.
I mean, I went on with queens, right?
Queens have not been. You won with queens.
One with one.
I'll see if I can get the lowdown on that here in a minute.
So you lost in one.
For the same deck.
You won.
Thank you, Kiwi. Welcome back yourself.
No, I folded fives and nines.
Thought of a new recipe, did you? I just saw that. All right, we've got Joel coming in. We did just take a look at the stacks, but let's take a quick look again. George is still up, 3,210. Caleb also up. Those three have maintained their top three positions throughout, even with George coming down quite a bit, it seems. Todd stuck 8,680. Ryan stuck 4,006. Felipe stuck 3,000. Kevin stuck 2,400. Ben barely stuck at 80. And yeah, so 3 players in the green. That's it right now. Ben seems to be riding that fine line there. All right, double board, bomb pot, PLO style. 7-7 deuce on the top, queen 3 deuce on the bottom. I don't see Ryan or Caleb going anywhere right away. Both of them working with a set of 7s on the top. But you can't play just one board. I've been told over and over and over again. You have to look at the other board as well. It's looking better and better for Ryan. Ryan with a flush on the bottom and a set of 7s on top.
Yeah, doesn't matter against like
Yeah, I call.
so it doesn't matter.
I didn't even see G money.
Yeah, boat on top and the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
How much got you?
Yeah, that's a nice little pot for Ryan there.
About, yeah, it's about
Ryan going into the hand stuck about 4,600, now within 1,200 of breaking even.
yeah, the boat on the river.
Just to make sure you got it. Just got that real fun.
Added measure, give you the vote.
All right, I'm going to step away from the microphone for just a moment and see if I can find out what happened with that large stack that George had. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sorry, that's fine.
15 should have coin. On the 1. Call 2. Raise 450 and C3. Roll 4, 6, 7, 8. 1. Call from 2. What's up?
Alrighty, I'm back. And looks like it's going to remain a mystery. Yeah, we can't narrow it down to one specific incident that might have done it. It just happened quickly over about 5 minutes or so.
You're good.
What do you? You just leave it all there. Split that like that. So that 1, 2, 26, 25.
Good. 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 Should I turn a good card? Maybe even a combo draw with my flush.
It is a lot in 5 minutes, and I just did get an update. Evidently, there was one hand. What the tracker was recalling was that there was at least one hand where he went all in against Kevin, and I guess it didn't turn out too well for him. And that would kind of explain it, because Kevin does now have, according to our tracker right now, around 6750 in his stack. Or vice versa, yeah. And of course, with the run that Kevin was having, he's still stuck considerably, but at least he's got a little bit more in his stack to play with at the moment.
Outthinking yourself, sir.
Did it show the outs? I didn't see if it showed if there were any deuces or anything available for him to hit the straight or whatnot. Oh, okay. Yeah. These hands move so quick, and I'm looking at 3 different things, and some of them require me to look away from the actual actions. I'm like, ah, no, I missed it. That's how I get my steps in, maintain my girlish figure. All right, quick win for Ben here.
It's just an
He would
probably
be
should
the
play
player again.
If it was 8, I thought it would have. I had 3 though.
Yeah, numbers.
I wasn't. You would have won. Got 8 in my hand. I thought 15 1. Call 2. 3 calls. You said call 4, call 6. Call 7. Call 8. And that's 400.
All right. Caleb got out of there with the pocket fives. Todd lets it go. Everybody lets it go. Ryan's going to go ahead and take the pot.
Bring back.
You love that 8 fruit.
That's twice.
Fair.
Above average ball.
Thank you.
Above average. Is right.
Straddle.
Straddle's good.
Wild berry and licorice essence slice. Interesting, Kiwi.
Call 2. 3 calls. 4 calls. 6. Call 7. 6 players.
Doesn't it? I'm not leaving this hand. All right, Ryan leads off with a $200 bet. Leaving us heads up. 8 of diamonds comes out on the turn. All right.
I want to make hands.
I think the players are getting more and more dialed in here because there's a little less conversation going on.
15 3. Call 4. 200. From seat 6. Hold 7. 9. Call 2. Call 3. I got 4 players.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Who's the top?
Check, check, check. 200. From seat 6. Hold 2.
Can I get a die back, please?
Call 4. 4. Heads up.
All right, Caleb and Todd left in the hand. He reached for chips to bet, and Todd lets it go. He was just waiting for the opportunity, I think, after that turn.
Thank you.
She didn't say a single word. Like, drinks or nothing. Like,
Even for Todd.
I know. Like, it's.
That was kind of fun.
She didn't say a word. She like snuck around the table and said
I think she's like
Shot,
new
shot,
to it.
shot.
Yeah, for sure. I haven't seen her before.
either.
Straddle under the bed. Because she's nice.
There are indeed some large deficits. 9-7 deuce on the flop. You know how badly I want to 10 to hit the board right now. Just to see him go nuts to realize they're chopping. Not this time. Cloud, yeah, I'll bring it back up again in just a minute. I just showed it a few moments ago, but we can bring it up again after the hand completes. And Ben and Todd are indeed going to chop it here. There we go. Yeah, it kind of did Caleb in. Blake's still the big winner right now, up 10,866. Caleb up 6,499. George up 2,850, and Ben once again up 533. The remaining players stuck, with Todd and Kevin being stuck the most, 9,400 or so for Todd. Kevin stuck 5,330. Felipe stuck 4,515, and Ryan stuck 1,425. That is true. VPIP's maintaining very high. Still the lowest VPIP on the table, 55%. Right? Yeah, good fold by Ben. And being Expanse, good to see you. It's been a minute. Hope you are doing well.
Raise 150 for now. Call 1, call 2, 3. Call 4, call 6.
600.
600, raise 27. Call 8.
Say kings. Yeah.
Looks like Felipe is going to go ahead and come back in for another 1,000. Felipe is currently stuck a little over 6,000.
Raise 400 from 4. Call from 6, call 7, 8.
Yes.
Call from 3. Call from
11? You play it, right?
that's call from this.
Glad if you were in this game, your VPIP would be 9%. That 9% might cost you more than staying in, though. Mm-mm.
Still can take this. I don't think he wants it.
And when VPIPs aren't on the line, you know, you can pick and choose, know your range. When not getting into the hand might be detrimental, it changes things up a bit. To be honest with you, I don't know for sure. I think as long as you get something in the pot, yeah. Correct. That's the way I understand it. Waiting for the tracker to catch up. There it is. 10s and 6s.
Nitro, it might be before you. It goes there.
Straddle bridge. 50 and the 8. 9 calls. 1 call. 2 calls. That is 3.
You were kidding though, George. You do wait till the last second to make sure.
No, I don't want to pay away.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like you do wait till the.
Yeah, they don't do it.
Raise.
Me and Felipe.
Oh, you money has one?
Yeah, I got one.
G-Money's never lost a sample
have
game
not
since
lost
I've
it.
played with him. That's the first time he's ever played, was the last time, so.
He lost it.
Did he? He lost what?
He lost it today.
Oh, you lost
A bear game?
No, he didn't.
No, I haven't lost a bear game.
He didn't lose one.
I don't know what it feels like.
No, he does not, he has not lost. a
Straddle 2, full 3. Full 8. Full 9. Call on 1. Call 2. Check 1, check 2. 400.
Okay.
So you made him really pretty close.
No, my hand. I actually had a great play. Like,
Oh, okay, yeah.
50 and 2.
a bad hand maybe I do, and how I see the connector at a small
So it
six.
worked out.
You could have just put it on the turn.
Call for 9. 1 call. Call for 2. Call for 3. One dice, 125. Pull 2, 3, 4. Pull 6, 7.
Do anything?
Plus draw.
That's
Swear to God. 5-7 off. It's the one hand I haven't played all day.
Take the
Like,
card.
oh, I have a bear, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Like, I have a bear, someone's gonna raise.
You have
out of
two
these
bear in the
two.
flop?
Fucking full house.
Oh, you had a full house? Oh. I just had a flush draw, so it would have been bad.
Crazy. About right.
I actually had a good hand. I just didn't want to get too him down.
I know, it's just it affects how you play so much.
Oh, yeah.
Also, Felipe, you shut down. You probably got more.
Yeah,
Yeah, 8 deuce, queen 3. I can't remember.
Yeah, I had a good hand. But I
Really?
just-
8-3.
No, that's your hand.
I thought 8 deuce.
Your hand is aces.
Yeah, you're good with it. You play ace as well.
I wanna
You've got
say-
aces like 4 times kings, queens. Like
I played queens twice. Jacks.
the best is or queens. So you got a big preference. Queens and then jacks. Queens once, jacks once. Jacks are the first hand.
Yeah, I do. Well, we're great.
Oh, you guys agreed?
Well, yeah, only on heads up bump up scale.
Oh, that makes sense.
Right, Todd?
Wait, 1 second.
Sorry, man. What is it?
4. Call. 6, 7. We got 4.
Good luck, boys.
Straight up 6. Again, coming on.
Huh? Oh.
420?
Yes.
Not that anybody cares, but I'm rooting for Felipe and Todd.
I would agree myself.
18. Wait, 18, 16.
Right?
There's a lady who plays there days here that I like so much. Like, we were all in. I was like, I'm rooting for you. I say, I was like, well, you that's true. Muck your hand. I was like, I would, or she'd get mad at me. Like, if I muck my hand, she'd be pissed. Because tell her so like I didn't do it.
I'm full house.
Huh?
I'm full house.
Right.
Turn it?
Huh? No, I have 5-3. You're live. What do you like to?
Todd, go first, please. I went out of both. Yep.
Not too bad. Not much. You don't have any noise, but- I didn't bend this phone. I didn't use the phone.
And it's Omaha, so you're looking at 4 cards that you can only use and must use 2 of.
Does anybody know if Todd had a bear?
Do I have a bear this right?
Yeah, you got a bear, you got a bear. It's just Felipe.
Yeah. Sorry. I said that.
Yeah, I couldn't remember either. I haven't had them that much from that.
And I already see the chips coming in here.
Those who won't stand up for themselves. Like, I didn't make
I queen jack off.
King 10 on my
That's it, right?
Yeah.
You when he lost his first bet? No, I'm just kidding.
Right.
I lost this one. I lost.
Good.
You folded king 10.
No, he said, did you fold King 10? I said, no, I did not fold King 10.
Oh, I was like, my God.
Still missing one.
It's probably mine. Take that.
Unless it's against the rail. Who got the bear?
Maybe I have one.
C7? Oh, you're missing that one. Oh, I'm not, I can't see it.
Oh, I should. Oh, it's not.
Todd was looking for the bears. We're missing a bear. We're missing a bear. It was hiding right in front of his own chips. Felipe going all in immediately again with ace queen offsuit.
Ace high, man.
What is the advantage, or is there an advantage of being in the hijack position?
Huh?
Mine's better.
At any given time?
Wow. Crazy.
And that was quite literally, as far as that goes, the second best hand. Ace king versus ace queen. Both the king and queen hit the board.
My son asked me a question. Why did go back in there? Like, when we're now occurring in front right now.
I just from a standpoint of like building a team and creating unreal. I just think when he's unguardable. And once they put a little weight on it, but you're saying right now it's close.
Yeah, absolutely. I think when
Have something that no one else can have. Pretty hard to block the way that you
Yeah,
can
it's not working in Caleb's favor at the moment.
football, you can't teach speed, basketball can't teach size.
Yeah, 7-5, you can shoot threes.
He's like good at shooting threes too. Like it's crazy.
That river card, we've seen it make and break dreams many, many times.
So like, it's not, he doesn't have us reach something at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, 8 feet.
The fact that he averages 3.5 blocks and like this day and age when they shoot 70 threes, which are obviously way harder to block, is insane.
It's actually insane.
Like there was a guy who averaged 5.5 blocks in the 80s, but that's because they didn't shoot threes. Like,
Yeah.
He had so many more chances.
He's probably the best defender of all time already. He's the best defender of all time probably already.
I mean, that's hard to say. There were some really good ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely the best blocker of all time. But like,
Yeah.
defender,
It's hard to compare. Day and age is so much different as well, like you were saying, the threes and everything.
and I don't know really know anything about basketball. Like,
And that too. Good hand.
I know there's 2 players I enjoy watching, SGA and him.
Yeah, he's. Anytime he's on, I try to watch the game. $0.70.
You know I'm gonna pull it.
Oh man, when George runs good. Todd does get out of there.
It was such a bad river guard, I was shoving. I think you were calling. Oh, great river guard then. You never have shoving, by the way. When you win, find out.
Yeah. Maybe he's more vocal about it than some other players, but I find it uncanny how well George can read an opponent's hand. Oh, I would say that your view is accurate. I was looking for the right word. Maybe view isn't it, but yeah. Your analysis. All right. Caleb's bet was enough to take the pot this time around, post flop. You did see a king 4 out there. Felipe had it. King 4 suited.
Jack 7? Jack 3.
I had Jack 7.
7 was the pair one.
No.
Oh.
No, no. I got a Jack high.
I think I had a spade.
Huh?
I think I had a spade, right? Go back to spades. You have the jack of spades.
Got some rain coming in, Kiwi. Nice. Yeah, I'm hoping we get some more. My lawn is finally starting to green up a little bit. It is that time. When is it? August, September time frame is when hurricane season begins.
I don't have.
And we can.
So these are like my junk.
Yeah, it's been a few years.
So I get a new one. My strategy.
And it is kind of trippy if you're not used to it.
These are like what if it's raining. They're first in October.
I don't think so, Kiwi. Brian, will you give me a mic check real quick? Oh, we did lose you. What's going on here? Yeah, stand by for just a second. I can hear you, but the chat can't. So it sounds like I've just been talking to myself to chat the whole time.
I was doing a lot of the commentary there for a minute.
I
so
know,
that's a
yeah.
shame.
Sorry for the
Did we freeze
silence,
again?
y'all.
No, there's just
yeah,
lagging.
No, I haven't had
we're
any.
back.
I'm sorry, higher than a 9.
And I believe they can hear you now. Thank you for letting me know, Kiwi. Yeah, I'm just sitting here sounding like I'm having a conversation with my non-existent self.
I assure you, I was on the other side of that conversation the whole time. Mike has not lost his mind yet.
Yet.
No, that makes me feel better.
Only a matter of time.
That's right. And depending on who you talk to.
No,
King I two? I king queen.
Yeah, we dominate king ten of hearts. But how was your racing?
I was like, fuck it. He's got an ace, I'm flipping.
We got Kevin putting in the 4-bet here with the ace-2 suited. That is the best hand. Looks like that's going to do the trick. Every pot you win in this game pre-flop is worth quite a bit.
great idea, Todd.
Especially with a hand like ace-2 suited. I mean, that's a fine hand, but you're quite happy to win it pre-flop.
Yeah, I'm getting crushed.
Wait, how many we played?
So this is the 10.
This is the 10.
Only lost one, right?
Only two people have not.
Yeah, because we're 50. Huh?
It's only 2 people have not lost. And 8 out of 10.
Lost 3 in a row.
George with a very good hand here. He's got the jacks. He's just going to limp in, setting the trap. Or I guess he's calling a raise, technically. But in this game, just calling the first raise is about like limping in a normal game.
Yeah, pretty much.
I check.
George did not get what he wanted on the flop, but he got in for a very minimal investment, so not a bad spot for him anyway. That's another nice thing about trapping with hands like jacks once in a while is, you know, sometimes a flop just comes very unfavorable and you can get out of there before you had to invest anything.
Which is good. Cause
Fair game over. G-Money loses for the first time ever. After the announcement that he's never lost.
I'm still.
Oh, you're
you
still
got
in?
one behind you. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Not yet.
Still got life.
It felt weird. I like it.
oh my god, thank god I lived. If I raised it's never home. Thank you, James. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even look at my hand when I linked under the thunder. It was dumb, and I was trying to stream. And I was cursing myself when it went 50 all the way around.
We get this hand
And
underway.
another multi-way pot. Blake's in there with the 8-4 offsuit. Todd's in there with the 9-3 offsuit. And that's a good flop for both those hands, although Felipe actually has them both beat with 2 pair. Ryan's got an open-ended on the bottom side. Blake has raised him with middle pair. And Caleb's going to come along with a flush draw and a gut shot and overcards. Turn is a jack. That gives Caleb top pair. But he is still behind the 2 pair of Felipe. He does have quite a few outs going to the river, though. And Blake sandwiched in the middle with very little equity. Although 10% is not 0, as we've found out the hard way many times.
Feels good right now.
Right.
A lot of outs, though.
And a 7 comes out on the river. Wow.
That gives Caleb a better 2 pair. Felipe taking another tough loss. And he's really been on the wrong end of it tonight.
Yes, yes, he has. In fact, let's take a quick look here.
Yeah, I was going to say he's got to be down the most at this point. He is indeed. Still not quite 5 figures, but getting there. George back in the lead. After a rough stretch in the middle of the stream, he has repositioned himself in the lead here. Blake and Caleb also up big. Ben and Ryan close to even, and Kevin, actually, who was our biggest loser early on, has managed to claw back about half of his losses. So he's got to be feeling pretty good about that.
And I think this is about as far as we've seen Ben stuck. He's been bouncing up and down around that 500 mark, positive and negative.
Well, minus 500 in this game is not too bad.
Not at all.
Could be a lot worse.
That's one hand that could swing either way.
And not even a big hand either.
Not in this game. Caleb with a flush draw.
Blake's got an open-ended. Caleb got the nut flush draw. Not just any flush draw. It is an important distinction
That is true.
in a game where all the pots are multi-way. The nut flush draw can often be a hand that you win a huge pot with, and you can catch someone with a lower flush draw.
Caleb does get out of there after the turn. I didn't even see it until just now. Turned to give Blake the straight.
You lost the bear game.
No, it's still winning.
No, he just
Can't win with the nuts.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Now you know what it feels like, G-Money. Bring him back in. Oh, I know, it's not serious. Don't like.
You had 7-9? 7-10.
Caleb, throw me this bear.
Now I can lose the bear game and still be up in it. That's a good feeling.
What do you have to do, buddy?
What?
What do you have?
Jack 7.
Like I'd be pretty disappointed in that result.
Ben's got the best hand here with ace-queen suited, and I expect you'll see him put in a raise.
Yeah, I'd be happy to see that in my hand.
That is a good one. Especially if you can guarantee it's going to be a 4-way raise pot in front of you. Ryan will correctly fold to ace-8, and we'll see what Caleb wants to do with king-jack. He is also going to fold out of position. We might have seen him call that hand in position. But out of position, it is a lot harder to realize your equity. And the deeper the stacks are, the more true that is.
Oh my god, that was, what was that, like a 10 or a
56-52. Spurs scored 30-something in the first quarter. Holy shit. In the second quarter.
Go for it late season.
Lost 2, right?
Sounds like they're talking about the NBA game now. Wish we had Adonis here to fill us in on that, because I have not been paying attention.
All I remember is him very quickly saying, Knicks are going to win.
I don't even know what game they're on right now. I'm going to check real quick. I'm more of a baseball guy. So the Knicks are up 1-0 in the series, and they're up 4 points at halftime, it looks like.
Nice.
his prediction is looking pretty good so far, but not over yet.
Heads up between George and Caleb.
Caleb just has aces, and George has top pair, and this is going to be a very ugly spot for George unless he can improve.
This is what, the third time Caleb has had the pocket aces?
Third or fourth, he got him a few times very quickly early on in the stream.
You got aces again? I got outs.
George's like, I got outs.
I got less outs.
George does have outs. Less outs on the turn. The turn took away more than half of his outs. That was not the turn he wanted to see.
Yeah, that hurt because I believe that let me just look real quick. I think Caleb had George covered actually. If not, very close.
Caleb's sitting with over 20K now. And he earned it. He made that incredible call down with pocket kings with an ace on the flop against Blake. Called all three streets. Blake was bluffing with a flush draw and a straight draw that missed.
You can have a bear, sir.
And Caleb correctly called him all the way down with kings. Not an easy call to make by any means. I've been in that spot a few times myself. Usually when the ace hits on the flop, you're like, ah, damn it, why the hell did that have to happen? But Caleb looked past it and made the correct call down in that hand, and then he gets aces here against George. An easier call down this time, but he still managed to get George's money in very bad. And Caleb now has got to be our biggest winner by a lot.
Switches, we're going to do a bathroom break, boys. And we're going to check the first bills. Yeah, I'll do that.
You just opened 50. Okay. Can I get a chicken cheese wrap too? Yeah, I would. A grilled chicken in it? Yeah. Thank you.
Isaac, to answer that question, we had a momentary outage where some of the stack sizes were not accurate. We lost about 5 minutes of tracking time, and there were a couple of big hands evidently in that. So some of the data was lost.
I guess our win-loss numbers might be a little bit inaccurate, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, you know that everyone's in for 1,500 at a time, so we can sort of reverse engineer some of the profit from that. I don't know if, I guess Caleb probably did have to rebuy a couple times before he started running this stack up. But he's sitting with over 20, so we know that he's up a lot.
Yeah, and I think that was the first time that George has actually had to buy back in, because even with those big hands, he was up considerably. And I don't think he was ever actually stacked.
It's a nice reminder, you know, when you're sitting here watching these games or watching someone like George just cruising and crushing, you're like, man, that's the life. But one hand can take it all away from you, and then you got to start over from square one, and it's a tough thing to maintain your focus and your drive when something like that happens.
Perfect example of how it can swing both ways. Caleb in Seek 3 started out pretty well, ran into a rough patch there for a minute where he was not doing well, and then he started climbing his way back and is now up the most at the table, I believe.
He has to be.
They said they can't do the extra hour tonight because Mike has to come in early.
Sitting with over 20.
Go upstairs and play after, but the game is over. The stand-up games and stuff is over. 1 more hour left.
Let's take a look at the data that we do have as Joel comes back into the dealer's position. Yeah, Caleb up at the top, up 15,739. Blake up 8,836. It says that George is up 245, but I have a feeling that he's actually stuck 15, maybe, because he did just buy
That
back
seems
in.
like it's probably right. Yeah.
Ben stuck 302. Ryan stuck 1825. Kevin, Todd, and Felipe all stuck. Todd and Felipe both stuck right around 9,000, 9,500. But as we just saw, that can change in a hand, 2 hands. That's all it takes. And we still have an hour left in the stream.
It's not a runaway by any
You heard the players talking a moment ago that we will not be running late tonight. I do have to come in tomorrow and do some work on the equipment and get some things squared away. But they will be continuing out on the floor after the stream.
We got about another hour, right? Plenty of time for more big pots.
Oh, yeah. Double board bomb pot PLO style. 2 mystery hands, which is why we're not seeing equity. For those of y'all who might be curious about that. Ben flopping a set of 10s on the top. See if I can spot anything else. These hands always boggle my mind. Okay, now we can see some equities and make it a little bit easier to
Takes you
spot
like
what's
2 full
going on.
minutes just to parse what
Right.
everybody has, and by the time you do it, they're already onto the turn in the river.
All right,
But
Blake,
once the field narrows a bit, it's a lot easier.
Blake with trip jacks on the bottom.
Todd also has trip jacks, but he's got better kickers than Blake, so Blake's in a bad spot here.
Ben with that 7 on the turn on the top board now has a full house up there. And Todd full house on the bottom. I always start talking and then I'm like, am I seeing it right?
4 and 6 after rescan. On my rescan, and then
On top of everything else, you got to remember to only play 2 cards from each hand, so it's a lot of
2600.
parsing. It looks like Blake is sandwiched in the middle here with the worst of it, which is a bad spot to be.
You have a jack?
A bad jack, yeah.
Yeah, king's good. You serious? I had a king in my hand.
At least you can't get 3/4 in this game like you can in PLO high-low or something like that.
Face, bro. Jeez.
Oh my god.
So Blake is looking for
Wrong side. Need a reverse.
something. I don't think he got it.
Need a bench up.
I really bet I had gone for the top board was what, 2 pair as of the river?
I do have a kid bench.
Didn't really have much up there to start. Was looking at just the trip jacks on the bottom. But when you're dealing with full house for Ben on the top and full house for Todd on the bottom,
I wish you had kings. That means I'm good.
Yeah, right.
Fucking arrow to the sky.
Trying to be reversed.
Right here.
Tough one for Blake. He lost a big pot there. And these PLO bomb pots can really swing your overall night. I mean, Blake's been having a great night in the game they're playing, but and now in this game that they're only playing once in a while, he just took a big loss, and that's going to cut into his wins.
and as I was mentioning, Ben swinging between being stuck and being up. That took him from being 500 stuck to being up a little over 1,000, and brings Todd closer to breaking even once again. He's not there yet. Still stuck 3,700, but he's not stuck 8,000 anymore.
That's a nice, he's recouping half of his losses there. That's not bad. Sometimes when you're stuck heaps like that, just getting back close to even can feel like a big win.
Kiwi, I'm going to have to take a look and see what, I don't even know if I can pronounce it right. Feoa? See what that even is.
Well, it's a cake of some sort, so it sounds pretty good, right?
Cake always sounds good. Feoa looks
Can't
like...
go too wrong with cake.
Good in, good in.
All right, Fail is a tree.
Probably a bad fold overall.
Okay. I was gonna say there's not many aces that I think you're folding there.
We're going back to hold him now.
It's like the same as ace deuce. Just chops with any hand that beats, you know? Yeah,
It's like those false, it's a false like belief of the straight outs. That we have.
Strong, yeah, every time.
Probably the 3 set. Automatic. I just have my ace seven. Roll 4, 8, 7 exposed, 8 of clubs, 7 of spades.
You got tight end?
Fold 6, fold 7, fold 8, all in from the 9.
I feel Felipe coming.
Fold 1, 2,
I was really tight holding the second draw.
call.
Good luck.
Felipe is going to be all in with the ace queen, and he's running into kings from Caleb. Man, this guy just cannot catch a break tonight. I guess I should wait until after the run out to say that, because he might hit an ace. He did not hit an ace. A brutal night for Felipe. He is just flop 2 pair, lose, ace queen all in, lose. The other time he ran ace queen and ace king.
Yeah.
It's been real rough for him.
Every time he gets moving, somebody sticks a brick wall in front of him.
Aces 5 times kings 3.
Yeah, I was looking at the fruit. It looks like a lime, but it says it's like a pineapple guava kind of thing. So if I can wrap my taste buds around it, it sounds like it might be pretty good.
Sounds intriguing, at least.
Alba, what is going on? Good to see you. What a dealer, right? Brian Alba is Joel's significant other there. By the way, congratulations. I understand we have a new addition to the family coming.
I
talked about it
Talked
earlier.
to Jerry. You talked to shit earlier. Talked to shit earlier. It was like when Mr.
Congratulations indeed. That's a very important milestone in life. I got 3 myself, and they're a blessing. A lot of work, but a blessing.
Oh, definitely. And enjoy the younger years while you can, both of you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The time flies by so quickly.
My oldest one is 9, and my youngest one is 3. So I've already experienced a little bit of that, and I'm trying to really enjoy the 3-year-old's time at that age while it's still here.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, 3 starting to develop the personality, and
she's got a very strong personality already.
With the bear.
That's what I looked at. He has a bear.
I know it looks sharp.
yeah, my youngest is approaching his mid-20s, and
What are you doing?
I miss the days when he tried to wear my shoes and they just looked like clown feet, you know.
Now he can wear them for real. You're a bit further along than me. I'll get there eventually, but
Oh yeah,
for now I'm enjoying the ride.
definitely do.
2 raises, make it 350.
All right, we don't know what Kevin's got, but he's going to go ahead and raise it 50.
Kevin was going nuts in the first few hands. He's been a little bit calmer since then.
You have to have a pair to follow this up.
All right, 3 players, ace, queen, 10. Looking really good for Blake right there.
It was a nice flop.
As Kirk would say, above average.
No bear.
Give it to
He's 10. Can you read this? Just, yeah, thanks, guys.
Can't argue with that. It is indeed above average. Although there's a few hands that beat him, but nobody has one of them. And he's going to take that one down. Felipe with the 10-7 offsuit. going to come in for the limp. Trying to keep that B-pip up.
I'm get unstuck. 59.
All in. 27.
Ryan will put in the squeeze. George will go all in with 7s, but Ben is lurking behind with queens. Unfortunately for both of them.
3,000. From seat 80. Full 9. Full 1. Stand 3.
The question here for Ben is, can his hand hold up? And Kevin is getting it in with ace-4, but he's going to run right into Ben's queens. His ace will be live, so he's certainly not dead, but not an enviable spot to be in.
Sometimes I'd like to crawl into the mind of George. I'm not sure that I want to, but at the same time,
Interesting to have him on doing commentary once to see how he thinks, but he's too busy actually playing in the games.
right. Jesse, what is going on? The BMOC, how you doing?
Let me see this.
It has been a crazy one, Jesse.
No, I'm saying I have a good one.
It has indeed.
15 and
These guys are maniacs.
And we got a through in here with 7s against ace-4 against queen. So George is in bad shape. Ben is also in bad shape, but he does have more outs than George. I'm sorry. Kevin is also in bad shape, but he does have more outs than George.
I'm winning this pot. I flopped the set.
There's the ace. The escape hat comes in this time.
George says, "I'm winning this pot. I flopped trips or whatever you said." And then he says, "No, I'm not winning this pot."
Wow, Kevin now is going to be in the green after that one, right?
Wait for it to populate, but considering he's adding almost 9,000 to his stack, that should
He's only
actually
stuck
take
about
him
4
up.
before, I believe. So
He
he's
was going into the hand stuck 7,000, so that should put him 1,000 or so up.
oh, he was stuck more than I thought. Okay, but yeah, he's still in the green at least, which is pretty nice for him after starting off the night so poorly.
Yeah, taking a look real quick now that it's updated. Kevin, for the first time since the beginning of the game, is now in the green, up 1,835. So this is just goes to show you, don't give up necessarily. Stick it out, play the game, and things can change over a 5-hour span.
He certainly can. And Caleb is our biggest winner. Up almost 20,000, right?
Yes, actually 16. Caleb up 16,474. And again, starting kind of rough, up and down, and now being top dog.
Yeah, Caleb really had to earn it with that river call with the Kings. I know I've mentioned it a few times now, but it was a very impressive call on the river. I know me personally, when I have Kings and an ace flops, I'm cursing my luck and folding earlier in the hand, but Caleb stuck it through, correctly so. Picked off a river bluff in a very big pot. And he has been rewarded by being the biggest winner of the night. So far, although we don't have a whole lot of time left. Still have to throw in the so far disclaimer. Because things can change very quickly in a game like this.
Yeah, we'll be saying so far 10 minutes before the end of the stream. All right, Todd's going to go ahead and let it go. Blake's going to take it. And Brian, I will be back in just a moment. I got to go and arrange a table for them for when the stream is over so that they can migrate out onto the floor. I'll be right back with y'all.
I'll take it from here.
I think you check raise the flop like that.
Yeah, you're 100% right. That's exactly what it was. Wow, that's scary. That was my exact plan. Check raise that flop.
Club turn is a very different game. Gut shot and club.
That's so gross.
Blake, our second biggest winner, going to get out of the way with the 9-5 suited over to Ben on the hijack. He's got ace-7. Probably good enough when you're aiming for that 50% BFIP. Kevin has ace-jack, though. That is a superior hand. He's going to 3-bet. And Ben now putting the rest in, looking to get some of that money back that he lost with queens. But unfortunately for him, this is not the right spot to do it. He is going to be dominated as we go into the flop, and now he is super dominated. Ben needs a king to chop this hand. And he is not going to get his king, so Ben takes another loss there.
Is everyone going to continue playing after? You're done? Everybody else?
Are you gonna play?
Yeah, I'll play.
Oh, okay, good play.
And Ben, who was fluctuating right around even for most of the stream, is now getting into the hole a bit. Although really through no fault of his own, as he did get it in with queens for a monster pot. Caleb now queen jack suited. That is certainly good enough to enter the pot anyway.
You got another one?
Are we still gonna play the bear game?
Todd's going to re-raise the ace-king. He gets 2 callers to go to the flop, and Todd, it's all Todd. He's got top. He even has the best backdoor flush draw. Todd is going to take that one down on the flop. Nobody had much to contest him. But even if they had, he had a very good hand there. I want to thank you all for tuning into our stream here at BestBet Live. We're playing a 5-10 game, but it's really playing more like a 10-25 game. And there has been no shortage of action tonight. Big wins, big losses, and everything in between.
Sorry. I know, yeah, that was bad.
Looks like Ryan's got the best hand this time with pocket 9s. And that's going to get him heads up to the flop with Ben.
He said, I'm not fucking losing this one. Attaboy, G. Go get him.
And Ryan will take it down on the flop. As Ben flopped the backdoor flush draw and 1 overcard, but that was not good enough to continue. Correctly getting out of the way against Ryan's overpair there.
I just saw another card.
Yeah, careful.
And it affects my hand big time. Big time.
Yeah, be careful how you
My bad,
I probably
Twice
have
in a
to,
row.
you helped me. It hurts them.
Oh, you did see it. I had a king.
Yeah. Spade, right?
I don't know what it was. I had
Black.
king 3.
So we got an all-in pre here from George, and he hit a 6 against Kevin's ace-king. So Kevin getting a bit unlucky there, after getting very lucky with the ace-4 against the queens.
You call 3,000? You call 3,000?
It goes both ways, but you just have to hope that your unlucky pots are worth less than your lucky pots, as was the case for Kevin there.
That wasn't calling, but I was straight.
Sorry. It will for sure will not happen again. That's twice in a row.
You're good, buddy.
may lose $5,000, but I'm gonna not lose a fucking bear game. They're over. Oh, I forgot the last one. If somebody does lose a bear game, everybody else does. You owe them $1,000.
New rule.
He's got the 7-5.
There's only 2 bears left, yeah? I think there's one more. Oh, no, you, okay.
I'm sorry, I have to bear.
Georgie has a bear.
Got a few calls here.
You don't have one?
There's 3 of you.
It doesn't look like anyone wants to squeeze this time.
Available. How many of you fighting?
So Ben is going to put the squeeze on with the King 10 offsuit. And it's looking like that's good enough. He is going to take down the pot pre-flop. Everybody's dead money in there.
No one's made a mistake tonight.
Pretty solid win for him.
Over or no one's forgotten.
Who made the mistake saying to turn it over?
He's got some ground to make up here
Carson.
after that brutal beat where he lost queens to ace 4.
I think next time, though, if you don't collect your bear the next 10 rolls, you should lose. No, that's
No.
just. Oh, it's travel.
Charles good.
I like that. Have you got time to bear?
The fucking Knicks are up 10. You gotta get from. This fucking player has a fucking Twilight Zone.
Felipe coming in with the raise with the ace 8.
Scored 5 points.
Ryan not going anywhere with queen 9.
Okay, not yet.
Yeah, no.
And Ben will also come along with deuces. And George has 5s. But he is just going to make the call this time.
Help me.
Blake has kings.
Looks like I'm coming back into a little bit of excitement here.
You are indeed. Ben has flopped a set against the kings of Blake. And we are going to see
Got him on.
at least a couple of all-ins here. Luckily for Blake, Ben does not have very many chips, so could have been a lot worse for him.
I had pocket 5s, I definitely could have.
Still never fun to get your kings setted, but if it is going to happen, it's nice that it's against a shorter stack player.
What is it?
1450.
Feels good, doesn't it? Yeah.
Good no shove there.
Hey, sure, how you doing? Here, man. I'm just glad I had this bear. You saved me $3,000, buddy.
Yeah, what do you have?
Kings. First time I have Kings left.
Sage over on Facebook. Mike Adonis, Brian, great job as usual, fellas. Thank you for Sage, appreciate it very much. Thank you.
Action and 9.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Hopefully we'll see you next time.
One makes it.
I believe we are coming back tomorrow night.
2.
We will be back tomorrow, actually afternoon. Our streams start at 4 on Saturdays. And tomorrow we are scheduled with a 2-2 game and some interesting players on the list. So should be an enjoyable watch.
The last 2-2 game was pretty exciting, so hopefully we can get a repeat of that.
Oh yes, and as Sage mentioned here, we do have the locals table coming up towards the end of the month where we are going to be spotlighting some local business owners. They're going to come out, play a 2-2 game, and there might be some giveaways and all kinds of things. So yeah, stay tuned for that.
Not again, really.
Huh?
Because ace is a king.
We are already working on ways to get the prizes to people, drawings and all kinds of good stuff. Do not want to miss out on it.
John, I was so confident you're making a move there.
I didn't think you were right, buddy.
I know.
I already had at 2,700. I already put 11 in.
Specifically, that will be the final Friday of the month, the 26th.
2885. 2885.
That's on.
Yeah. Thank you.
Good play.
I made a full house. This is so stupid.
Played it well.
Something you might be interested in, Brian. We do have, or Sage and I have talked very briefly. I'm sure it will be on the table, talking about getting poker streamers and vloggers and such onto the stream, smaller channels and such, and giving them a chance to highlight their socials.
Mine was suited, his was off, so pretty much a flip.
300 from 2. What's it out? Oh, 3, 4, 6, 7.
We got a heads-up pot here with the King 10 against the 9-8 suited. And Blake is going to be in the lead here. He's got a gut shot. He's got the best high card hand. Ryan did not flop much in this place.
Like, whenever I bring it up, no one knows. Think about it, he hasn't been here in how many years?
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. People I know that don't.
And the sushi is rolling out. Oh, making my mouth drool. We've got some good sushi here, folks. If you've never had the sushi here at our monument location, next time you're in, make sure you give it a shot. It's been awarded best sushi in Jacksonville a few times. Good stuff.
I've heard nothing but good things. I still haven't actually tried it myself, but I've heard everyone who has it at the table is always raving about it, so I gotta make sure I remember to get it next time.
You're not wrong, Kiwi. It would be the 27th for you. Oh, you see that, Brian? Sage says, let's set up a 1 to 5K sit and go featuring you.
That sounds great. I'd be in for that. Sit and goes are my wheelhouse, so I'm definitely in for that.
Had I known, had not had fucking 6 people. Yeah.
It's actually how I got started as a pro, is in sit and goes. I moved on to tournaments, you know, bigger field tournaments eventually, but always have a soft spot in my heart for the sit and goes.
So being a novice, a pleb, an ignorant individual, what exactly is a sit and go?
Like a little mini tournament where you'll usually get something like 9 players and then pay out the top 3.
Okay.
Sometimes they're a little bigger. Sometimes they'll be, you know, 18 players, 45 players. They're basically just like little mini tournaments.
I didn't.
You got the button,
Yeah.
button and 8, right?
I didn't straddle.
But it's a nice way to learn some of the, you know, pay jump strategy around tournaments without having to fight your way through a gigantic field to get to that stage.
Fair. Okay.
There's one in front of your stack.
There it is. It's always very low.
Remember now? Oh, there's more. I forgot I had that.
Raise 400.
All right, Caleb with a raise to 50.
We got a big family pot here, at least so far. Caleb's putting in the squeeze, though. Or no, never mind. Blake's putting in the squeeze. Caleb's folding. Got confused for a second there.
Well,
Todd has a pair of 8s. That looks like that is the best hand so far.
I wanted one call. That's exactly.
Unfortunately for him, George does have one of his 8s.
I would rather someone else.
But he does not need to hit an 8 to win. He just has to dodge a queen or a 9. And he also has to remain in the hand until the river. That can be the hardest part. It is a very good flopper pocket 8s, though. 3 low cards. A jack hits on the turn. That does not change anything, but that does make Todd's position a little bit more scary. As Blake is showing no signs of slowing down here.
maintaining being the aggressor.
Todd not going away just yet. We'll see what the river brings.
Oh, it's an 8.
The river is an 8. Okay, now he's definitely not going anywhere. Now if you're Blake, you want to pump the brakes here a little bit, but obviously he can't know there's an opponent just river to full house. And he is at the river with queen high, and he's been showing aggression the entire hand, so I expect we'll see him fire again. And I also expect we will not see it work out well for him. Blake does check.
And Todd bets
Very
2K.
prudent spot to give up on. I was thinking he'd keep bluffing, but he correctly assessed that his opponent was not folding this time and gave up on the bluff.
Is he thinking about making the call?
He could still be thinking about raising. I certainly don't think he can be thinking about calling, but I mean, I shouldn't try to make too many predictions in this game because anything can happen.
They are some maniacs out here tonight.
He's thinking about something.
Hero of all heroes. What did you say? I call here, that's going to be the craziest call ever.
He does make the fold. Todd gets another 2,000 added to a stack or so.
Got it.
That would indeed have been the hero of all heroes if he'd called there, but luckily for him, he did not. Hard to beat much with queen high. Your opponent really has to be reaching for bluffs for you to win with queen high there. Ace high, sure, but queen high is a tough sell.
And Todd, now that we've got a dealer change, we've got Chase coming back in the dealer's position. We can take a look at the stats here. Todd, once this updates, will be within about 2,300 of breaking even from being stuck 8-9K at one point.
He's saying that makes
But right now, Caleb's still top dog, up 13,439. Blake up 5,366. George and Kevin both up. And everybody else currently stuck. Ben running into it quite hard. Having maintained a good position right around breaking even, up and down here and there. Now stuck 4,000.
Ben's had a rough run of it lately. It's funny how you say, like, only stuck 2K, like it's such a small amount, but given how far in the hole he was earlier, he's got to feel pretty good about only being down 2K at this point.
I mean, considering that all the players came into the game with 1,500 in their stack, and you can look at the stack sizes now and see just how many times they've come back in from being stuck one way or another. There's a lot of chips on the table right now.
Oh yeah.
All right, double board bomb pot, 2 mystery hands, so no equity right now. Nobody getting out of there yet. We are already on the turn.
Felipe's got a nice draw on the top board. He's got an open-ended and a flush draw. Although it is not the nut flush draw, which is even more relevant in Omaha. When everyone's got 2 hard cards, it's real easy to make a second best flush.
Blake got out of there, had a straight draw on the bottom, but not a whole lot going on the top. Felipe going all in.
And Felipe made a flush on the top, and looks like he lost one of them.
Give me that 5 of diamonds.
Looks like Ben ended up with trips on the bottom.
It's fair, it's fair.
I'm opening it too.
Did you have on the Discord?
Oh, there you go, Kiwi. You were talking last week about how you enjoyed the cribbage tournament.
Opening it and then
Thinking of getting in on one tonight. One of these days, I was telling Jacob last night, I need to consider learning how to play. My folks used to enjoy playing cribbage.
Who's in your first set?
got 85 behind.
Kiwi, are you playing these tournaments online, I'm guessing? I didn't even, if that's the case, realize that that was something that you could do.
You can do anything online these days.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
God bless America, bro. Nice aim. You gotta be kidding me. Fucking Spurs.
I think we should know everybody's BPIP so we can battle for up top.
You're also battling for the bottom. It's only extra $100, but the bottom's free up too.
Yeah.
It's gonna be very cool.
I have no idea where anybody's at.
We have had a slip in the VPIPs, by the way. The lowest VPIP out there now is 54%.
Still maintaining 50, but expect him to slip as the night goes on. It's hard to maintain the willpower to play that many hands. It's, you know, you can only look down at the 6-2 offsuit and get in the pot so many times where you're just like, what am I doing here?
Kiwi, Sage says, Kiwi, did you get the package we sent you? Sage, I can answer for her. She did. She was extremely, extremely happy, but I'll let her give you her own words if she types it into the chat there. She said to mention, thank you very much. She was speechless when she received it. But yeah, that was, thank you, by the way, Sage. I've told Jesse thank you, but thank you both for making sure that that happened. And Todd hits the straight on the river.
There's a 6-2 doing work. Of course, it's still not even the good end of the straight, but it is good enough to win the pot here. And that is what matters.
Sage, do we have any more BestBet Live swag coming in by any chance? Ryan with pocket nines, 3-bets it and gets the fold around the table, takes the pot. Oh, that sucks, Kiwi. Says they moved our local poker place to an upstairs room with no wheelchair access, so no more poker. That sucks. That's wrong. Tell them to put a ramp in. Oh, I don't need anything in particular. I was going to get with you about maybe doing some BestBet Live giveaways just randomly. Now that I've been looking more into how to verify information, I think we're closer to being able to do that, if that's something we can do. And Sage Kiwi says, yes, I did. Thank you, everyone who did that. She was left speechless. Again, as the cards come out, folks, if you have not yet hit that subscribe button and rung that notification bell, we invite you to do so. We've got a bunch of great stuff coming up for you. We don't always stream just on Friday and Saturdays. Occasionally we do have final tables, charity events, and all kinds of poker streams for you that may take place on days other than those. So that you are alerted to it, please consider clicking those 2 buttons. They're free, and they help us, and they help us help you. Turning a straight here. Felipe with the pocket kings might run into it yet again.
Wow, Felipe is really having a rough go of things here tonight, man.
And he goes all in.
He is going to run into it again. Jeez. Someone must have put a curse on him before he walked in today, because he just cannot catch a break.
And it's starting to get to him, you can tell.
I can't blame him. you
Yeah.
know. He's maintained his composure very well through this bad run, but he is just running into it over and over and over again, and it starts wearing on you, especially when it's for this much money every time. These are not cheap pots he's losing.
That's how I say who it is. Is it super close?
For like the number 1 spot.
And as I mentioned earlier, they will be, at least most of the players, continuing after the stream out on the floor.
I think it's
So hopefully that'll give him a chance.
We'll see if
to
Felipe has the heart to keep going after this, because
Well,
man, he is really taking the worst of it.
sometimes that's exactly what they do when they're stuck this much. They'll go out on the floor, and before you know it, they've turned everything around. Last week, as we mentioned earlier in the stream, was it last week or I think it was last week. They went up to one of the tables on the floor and ended up playing until early in the morning, and some of them stayed until like noon the next day. So I don't know what
I could have done that
Felipe's
when I was
playing
younger, but I
pattern
don't know
is.
if I'd have that in me now. Although, I mean, George is older than me, and he's doing it, so I don't know what my excuse would be.
Oh, I remember DJing in the nightclub, going to Denny's or something, staying up all night, going to the beach, going home, taking a shower, and going back to work and doing it again. But that was not so much of a mental game as this is. I don't
Yeah,
know.
tournaments are usually done by about midnight, and those can be long days, but at least you have a defined endpoint.
Right?
Whereas in this, you just play until the game's not good anymore, and who knows when that's going to be.
Cool, Sage. In that case, I will definitely get moving on that and get things set up for sure.
You're gonna keep folding.
We will start doing some merch giveaways.
I think George is on it, honestly. George is straddling on the button a lot, so it's always.
Nothing juices up a stream like some giveaways.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
No, I agree, but it's.
They had some pretty sweet giveaways at the APT seminar I was involved in during the games. They were giving away, prizes for winning the first hand and stuff. I got some nice best bet swag out of that.
I think he's raised less than I anyway, though.
Yeah.
He'll raise probably the least.
I did
Todd's
not.
picked up aces.
He does the back raise.
You got it.
Wait a minute. You mean Caleb doesn't have the aces?
Yeah, finally.
Not this time.
2-3. You're super.
Dealer must have made a mistake.
And finally he gets the aces and can't get anything really out of it. I did not, but I will bring it up. Kiwi.
And no action for Todd that time. But even taking down one of these pots pre-flop is, a few $100. It's not too shabby.
Sage Kiwi was asking if we might ever have Best Bet Live beanies.
Sucks. Like everybody knows they have someone have a hand on the list saying it. Doesn't actually be a big one, but someone.
George is in there with the Jack 2 suited. He is up against a pretty weak hand from Todd, King 8 offsuit. Both players missed the flop, but George has the pre-flop betting lead. So we'll have to say he's favored to actually win the pot now.
You put on a green, you're into 10. You need a small one.
And it looks like he does indeed win the pot. That's one thing about Hold'em is, you know, a lot of the time both players are just not going to have anything on the flop. So if you can maintain the aggression, you're going to have the advantage of winning a lot of these pots where both players miss. And learning when to properly apply that and when to fight back against that is kind of the whole essence of the game. You can't just sit there and wait to hit sets. You got to be in there fighting.
Especially in a game like this.
I don't have any big.
Jacks versus ace jack suited.
Felipe taking another one.
Oh, man.
Man. This guy just cannot catch a break.
It was
Played a few
looking
tournaments
good
with him
for
as
him.
well. Seems like a good player, nice guy, but he is really taking a beating here tonight.
When that 10 came out on the turn, you could almost hear him going, please, please, please.
5-1 game struggle.
Just let me win one.
This will be a series. 87, 82.
Yeah, missed that.
Like, holy shit. You don't want a unknown guy to start getting hot either. Guy's 7th, probably like the 8th guy off the bench. 3rd man off the bench.
They got an all in here. We don't know the hands yet, but it looks like Felipe is all in again. Hoping that his luck turns around this time.
I have not won with him in a while.
I gotta say, I'm rooting for him at this point. There's only so much pain one man should be able to take in one night.
Oh my god.
It looks like George is taking the pot, so Felipe gets the worst of it yet again. We are closing in on the end of the night here. Although, as Mike said a few times, they may be taking this over to a table out in the room to continue it.
I swear
It is Friday. Yeah. It's a good feeling. Sleeping. You don't sleep much, but
I sleep. Race 100.
you play for 24 hours and then you sleep for
I haven't done that in a while.
a while.
For a while it was 100? Yes.
Felipe coming back in there with the Queen 10. He's going to get called by Ryan and Blake and Caleb. He is quite live, though. Queen 10 is looking pretty good heading into the flop here. And he flops a queen. He has picked up a double gut shot with his 10, so Felipe is well ahead in this hand. It looks like he's finally going to win a pot.
Yay, Felipe.
Yeah.
And also just a quick update, Todd is also up for the first time since the first 30 minutes to an hour in the game.
Oh wow, he made a comeback. He was stuck mountains
He was
for a
stuck
while.
9,000 somewhere in that area, and is now up $200.
The turnaround is possible. We've seen it a couple times already tonight. Felipe is running out of time to do it on stream, but he might be able to do it off stream.
Definitely a possibility. Kevin, another one who was stuck a bunch and now up over 2,000.
Yeah, Kevin got buried in the first 30 minutes, but he's made quite a comeback, and he's sitting here with the nut flush draw and a gut shot. Todd has trips. Ben has top pair. He's going to reopen the action, and probably going to wish that he hadn't. I'd imagine somebody's going to raise him, and Todd does indeed raise. Kevin comes along with his monster draw. Ben gets out of there, correctly realizing that his 4 is no good. Turn is an ace. That gives Todd a full house, and Kevin is basically drawing dead now. Went from a billion out draw to drawing dead, and he did it by hitting one of his cards, the ace.
And a nice win for Todd. Now remember how I said he was up $200?
Now he's up a lot more.
Now he's up around $2,000.
Happens
I'm
fast.
just kidding. I was in there on the flop. I pocket deuces though. I think George would have came over the table and took my hand if he thought I folded pocket 4s right there for it.
He's running for 300? I had
Quick win for George there.
his favorite hand. Free money favorite hand. Okay, 8-3.
Winning a whopping $70
I
on
had
that
it
one.
suited too, though, because I was like, ooh, the cheap money.
Suited? Yeah,
Spades.
yeah.
It's so sexy.
It is sexy.
But I know George is going to be minimum of 1.5x pot on the flop, and then 3x pot on the turn. Just fire, fire, fire.
I haven't seen you raise in a while, Caleb. It's like you haven't got aces or kings or queens in 2 orbits.
Hey, Caleb's in.
Todd's got the best of it here. 3 players are the high ace. Todd's got the highest one, ace queen, but not anymore. George has flopped middle pair. Todd has a gut shot. Caleb has a gut shot as well. And Todd makes Broadway.
Todd is all smiles right now. He's having a hard time keeping it in.
Caleb still has enough flush draw. And George has a hand that looks pretty good, but he's actually drawing dead both ways. George could hit a queen to chop, and that's all he can really do here. 9 on the river. That does maintain Todd as having the best hand, but it's also going to kill his action.
Wow, what a comeback in the last 15, 20 minutes for Todd here.
Incredible comeback.
The nut plug, you had the 3 nut plugs.
He was stuck the proverbial farm earlier, but now he is sitting pretty.
We're gonna cut off the game. The defense, so I can figure out
even a relatively small win in this game is quite a good day's work.
Go bottom up.
Blake 56, Caleb 68, Ben 57, Todd 70, GW, George 69, Kevin 54.
You hear him getting a little feedback on their VPIPs. Let's go ahead and take a look at what was being called out here. You can see the VPIPs have been just absolutely nuts all night. Todd,
Bob was the winner.
70%.
Kevin actually finished in last, which is crazy considering how he was. I mean, 54 is still very high, but given the first few hands we saw, I did not expect Kevin to finish at the bottom of the VPIP
Yeah, given
ladder
the
tonight.
first 30 minutes to an hour, he was getting it in there. But yeah, the VPIPs have just been nuts tonight.
Who were the bottom three?
Yeah.
I think I was on.
Sam again. Yeah, bottom 3.
Well, it's been a wild night. It's a shame it has to come to an end. But we'll be back tomorrow night with a 2-2 game. And that sounds a little bit smaller, but the last 2-2 game we watched played like a freaking 10-20 game or something. So we'll see if we get more action like that tomorrow night. So hopefully you guys all join us. We'll be starting in the afternoon, I believe, around 4.
Indeed.
200 from the bottom ones and 100 from the
2-2, no limit hold'em deep stacks.
There's only one winner of
$100 minimum buy-in, $500 max. A little bit bigger than what we run out on the floor.
We were both 68.
Yeah, both 6.
I might have been 69, right?
Yeah, that's a close 4-way raise.
Yeah, it really is.
Might have been like 58. I knew it was both.
I thought it wasn't close. That was as close.
Yeah, he was lying.
Yeah.
No, that was when I checked it.
It must have been close an hour ago too.
I'm trying to think where I could have VPIP'd a little bit more.
It's hard.
Yeah, like
I just saw you fold, which
I folded 90s off twice. I feel like that's it.
for $50, I saw you fold.
Yeah,
I folded 5-7 off and it became 5-5-7.
I know
That's
that would
basically
have
the only
tilted me.
time
Yeah, because 5-7, I'm just calling and seeing flops.
It was 800.
That is crazy. You flopped that. You got it was flop action too.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
he had a
Oh,
flush
yeah.
draw or something.
Oh, yeah. Kev, you live here?
George got top pair. Ryan has a flush draw.
Have we played together?
And Ryan's going to make his flush on the river.
I always hear your name, but I never knew a face.
Yeah, Kiwi, not bad as a little bit of an understatement. Yeah, they've been really, really active tonight.
And as someone who's played a lot of Hold'em, let me tell you, those numbers are not easy to maintain. You have to really search very far for hands to play to get to a number like 70.
What's wild too is the fact that he's been at the top of the VPIP boards, reaching that 70% and having been stuck as much as he was and still managing to come back as much as he did.
How much?
That's a tough act to pull off, but Todd managed to do it tonight.
What you got, Jax?
All right, heads up. Queens versus Queens.
Felipe finally picking up a big hand. At least he didn't get free rolled. There was a chance on the flop that Ryan would have flushed him, which would have really just summed up his night tonight. But
Yeah, would have.
even when he gets queens, the best he can manage to do is chop.
Talk about being on tilt on something like that.
Oh, there's nothing worse than getting free rolled with the same hand. It is a bad feeling.
Stacks got deeper on this one than last one.
All right, I believe that this is going to be the final hand of the evening. So once again, thank you so much, everyone, for joining us tonight. We hope to see you back tomorrow for our 2-2 no limit hold'em game. starting right around 4 p.m. Eastern time.
And Jay was below the next 2 times.
That's great time.
Yeah, Jay was below and lost.
All 3 times. And Jay lost tonight. He ran his.
As bad as
All I know is I couldn't beat anybody else but Jay.
it was very similar though.
Oh, no, hey, wait for the stream then. We got to.
All right, and a very quick win for Ben there. And thank you everybody for joining us tonight. We're going to take one quick look at the stats as we make our exit here, VPIP wise. Oh, Todd dropped a percentage point, sitting at 69% at the end of the game. Ryan at 68, George at 68. Well, let's just say everybody above 50 because there's no real point in running all the way down the list here. When we take a look at the wins and the losses, Caleb, the big winner tonight, having a rough start, but making the comeback, hitting that one big hand to really get it up there, up 12,039. Blake up 3,311. Todd up from being stuck between $8,000 and $9,000, now up almost $3,000. Kevin up 575, and George up 20. I think he might be a little bit stuck. Because we did have that skewing when we lost the transmission for a few minutes. Felipe, being the one that ran into it the hardest tonight, stuck $12,980. Folks, that is going to be it for us. Any final words for the stream there, Brian?
No, it was a good one tonight. Very exciting game. I hope we can get another game like this where they all agree to maintain such a high VPIP because it was very interesting to watch. And hopefully tomorrow brings us some more similar action.
Indeed. And yeah, I don't think there'll be any problems with this showing up on the stream once again. Again, everybody, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Kiwi, thank you for being here. All of our folks in chat, very much appreciate you all. Steve, Moya, Brian Acosta. We saw a lot of regulars in the chat. Sage, Jesse, thanks for jumping into the chat. It was nice seeing y'all in the chat. But that is going to do it for us, folks. Everybody have a wonderful evening, and we will see you tomorrow.